Boo. Got ya. Good afternoon, everybody. Hello, 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 world. Good afternoon, world. Hello. Afternoon, Tom. How are you? I worked out why Joey was calling you Doc. I'm PC. That's probably one for off stream then, Tom. As you probably imagine, I am pretty secretive about it. But hey, hey, oi, ahoy, hoy, ahoy, hoy. Dog Crumpet was born in Crumpet. That's a brilliant word for a dog, Crumpet. I've got one of the neighbours, and their dog's called Toast. On that one, Ozzy, oi, 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 oi. Oh, Ozzy, your parcel has just been collected. Got collected about 10 minutes ago. Les came and collected it. Our every driver. So your parcel is en route. Did I send you the tracking? I don't know whether I did. Let me just see if I can send you the tracking. Track. Can I send tracking? No. No. Send your parcels? No. Absolutely shocking. No idea. Track a parcel. No, can't tell you. Can't tell you. But it's gone anyway. It's en route. Afternoon as well. God, it's warm in here. I'm going to have a little fan on. I'm absolutely cooking. Afternoon, Zola. Good afternoon. Afternoon, TFN. How? My back's so-so. Not so much the back. It's now the leg. I did 2 runs on Wednesday. If anybody caught me with Joey doing his computer. Just bear me 1 second. I have somebody at the door. 1 second. Need to put you on mute, guys. I wasn't expecting this. That's a strange one. Oh, knocks at the door. Can I have some free advice? Yeah, you can have some free advice. Eric, good evening, good afternoon. Ozzy, Zola, where am I up to? Probably the guy with the second PC on a phone. Do you know what? His big, oh no, wrong way. His big beast is still sat here. It's still sat there. I still can't lift it. Still can't lift it. 51 kilos. I got on the scales, and the scales went, get off, only one person at once. But I got on the scales, and then I picked the computer up, took one number away from the other. 51 kilos that weighs. And this is the baby. The other one has 6 GPUs in it, it tells me. And the case is about this high, higher than this. So about another 50%. So it's going to be a beast, is that one. An absolute beast. So yeah, that guy weren't expecting.
PCDD, you little shit.
Mike, good afternoon, Mike. Mike. Yeah, so he's just asked me, he says, can I just add some advice? He says, I've put an Ethernet cable from my house all the way to my summer house, and I'm getting signal, I'm getting speed test between 2 and 30 megabits fluctuating. I said, well, it's probably length of cable. He said, I've only put 20 meters in. I said, well, 20 meters is nothing. I said, you can waste 3 meters just going from floor level to ceiling. And if you've gone through your attic like you're telling me, you've then gone through another 3 meters. I see you're up to 6 meters there. Through your loft and attic, and then down, same thing. I see you're looking at 25, 30 meters even before you've started going to your summer house. I said, so it could be that, but he's an electrician. He's had an electrician put cabling in. And I'm not saying electricians not done it right, but some electricians put plugs on things and other people are used to doing networking plugs. Don't know. So I've just suggested he has a look at the plugs. I think he's probably put it on himself, but he said he's an electrician. And then he showed me a picture of a Wi-Fi repeater, and this is I don't know. He showed me a picture of a Wi-Fi repeater. I said, it's not to your internet. But he showed me a picture. He also showed me a picture of his dog, and I don't know why he did that. But hey ho, hey ho, hey ho. I'm sure I've got something to drink. It's so hot in here. Probably get I ship. Well, my scales always say I've been to the zoo, please. Yeah, it's when I go sunbathing on the beach. Greenpeace come and try and roll me back in sea. They think I'm beached. It's not good. Yeah, Cat 5 is good to 100 if it's decent quality. He says he's got Cat 5 6E, but again, if it's CCA cable, it's not as good as pure copper. I've got a massive roll, I've got a 500 meter roll copper in there, drum of copper, and it's 5 times the price as CCA. So, has the electrician wired it up right? Has he put plugs on right? Has he made sure there's not a big gap at the end before the plugs were loaded, untwisted coming out? We've got a ground called Pickle. All right, Tom, didn't see that. Anyway, I'll get on to what we're doing. We have a few bits and bobs today. I have a maraca. We've got some AliExpress things to unpack, which have turned up. I only ordered them last week, but more importantly, we've got some parts turned up for AliExpress, which is that laptop there, blue one. That one there, basically, you know, the really blurred, pixelated one. That's the one we're going to be trying to repair, because those are the parts for that. Anybody who was on this stream last week, we diagnosed it as a 5-volt regulator for the USB power regulator, U-gate power regulator, which we took off because that was heating up and shorting, and there was a power IC as well near what supplies 3.3, I think it was, to the EC chip. So we took that off and the short disappeared, and I'm hoping it works. Oh, Joseph, thank you so much for your super chat. I ain't got any volume. I don't know why that's not coming through on time, but thank you, Joseph, for that. Super chatted £2. Thank you so much. What are the capabilities of Wi-Fi repeater PCDD? Capabilities meaning the distance, or capabilities of what they do? I'm not a lover of Wi-Fi repeaters, mainly because you tend to put a Wi-Fi repeater somewhere where you've not got a Wi-Fi signal or a poor one. So if it's only picking up a weak signal, it's only amplifying a weak signal. So once you take a little bit of overhead, let's say 5% of its terrible signal off, you're retransmitting a terrible signal. So what they do, they do exactly like I just said. They pick your Wi-Fi signal up and retransmit it, so it kind of hops between you to the Wi-Fi repeater, from your Wi-Fi repeater back to the router, for example. They're called mesh networks in bigger places. Mesh networks have taken over a little bit, but where mesh networks differ, I will draw a picture. Just shut that a second because this is a customer's laptop we're working on. So if you've got a Wi-Fi repeater, you would have your router here, you'd have your Wi-Fi repeater there, and then you'd have the end user here. So the signal would basically go like that and then backwards and forwards, and that's basically the path it would take. So it'd go from your router to your Wi-Fi repeater to your end user. But if you put your Wi-Fi repeater on the outer perimeter where this can transmit to anyway, because you've got a poor signal, it's only ever going to amplify a poor signal. So it's like taking a photocopy of a blurred picture. It's only ever going to be blurred when you take a photocopy of it. They're basically crap in, crap out, yeah. But mesh networks, you'll end up with a router there, for example. You can put it anywhere, and then you'll end up with other nodes or other mesh networks. So generally, as you walk through like this, you're always close to one of them, and it will... Am I overexposed on that? That's horrendous, isn't it? That's really bad exposure on that camera. Let me turn that exposure down. So your mesh networks, like they put in hotels or train stations or any big places like that, will often give you a lot better coverage because your device will get passed from one to another. So it's usually a lot better. Just let me put auto focus, white balance, which is an auto. Camera 2. Yeah, I don't know why that's coming up like that. That's pretty poor. So you're best off with a mesh network because you use several nodes, but the more expensive Wi-Fi repeaters, you'll pick cheap Chinese ones up which spy on you and catch fire for less than sort of £10. But yeah, just don't use them. Put a cable down. Put a cable down and use an AP, which is an access point or something similar for that. Yes. Yeah, they've also got a dog called Dave. Just going back to Gibbon. The same people's got one called Toast. They've got one called Dave, and it always makes me smile. Ozzy. Ozzy, thank you very much for your big, kind, very kind donation there, Ozzy. Really didn't need to, but very much appreciated. I'm going to flip that because I've just realised that is backwards. Flip horizontal, that should come through. Ozzy, thank you so, just tip time. Many thanks for your support on that one, Ozzy. Thank you so much. Everything what we get on the channel, and I know I Ozzy's done that, but you really didn't need to, Ozzy. Everything we get on the channel gets reinvested. So things like this were bought with it. The stuff what's turned up today has been bought with it as well. Oh, anyway, so to answer one of the other questions, I get sidetracked. We are going to be fitting these to the laptop up there. We have some bits which have turned up from AliExpress. We've got a laptop already on the bench, but this is only a Windows reinstall. Is this one? Got so many in. The big one down here, we're waiting for a motherboard for. That's the big beast, but I can't actually do that on stream. It's too big and it's far too heavy. It was even bending my desk earlier. And then in the room waiting, I have 7 desktops, all waiting for repair. There's a couple for diagnostics. There's one I have diagnosed today, which I run through on stream. Anybody who's a regular viewer, it's the white one. We did it about a month ago, and it was liquid cooled, and it got purple liquid, and it wasn't an IO, it was a reservoir, and it leaked all over, so it looked like the computer were bleeding, because it was a white computer with purple liquid leaking out of it. And he had a 3090 which were water cooled and a CPU water cooled. It was a dual block one, and we took it all out, put an air cooler in, put my 5070 Ti in. He's now got other issues with the computer. I've had it on stress test today, so many tests I've done on that today, and it's not failed at all. So I've had a conversation with him today, and I suggested that he jumps on stream and he can have a look at what we're doing. So that one we're just going to reinstall Windows because he has got MSI Afterburner on and Norton Antivirus. And again, any regular viewers will know I'm not a lover of that. It's not the disgusting smelly one. The disgusting smelly one. What did I do with that disgusting smelly one? Did I finish that one? I think I did. And the one that we did yesterday, and the cooler wouldn't fit. The new cooler did. No, was that yesterday or the day before? Wednesday, I think we did that. The one where I put the cooler on, then it wouldn't fit in the case. I did that one this morning. The new cooler turned up, and I must say the Thermalright mini coolers, beautiful little coolers. So yeah, they're really good. 6 GPUs. That's not coming yet. We've still got this one. This one has got twin GPUs under SLI. He's ordered a board for that. He's managed to find himself a board for just under £200. So he's ordered the board, which is crazy considering that the board, the CPU is, I can't remember which chipset it is now, it's about 10-year-old. So he's doing that one. He's got the one with 6 GPUs and he's got another one. And he's just priced up another system, and I've told him I don't want to build it, but he's just priced up another system which is £7,500. And the reason I don't want to build it because he wants custom loop water cooling in it, and I just won't fit them. I just won't fit the custom loop stuff on that one. As much as it's entertaining to watch, the risk to reward and the time it takes is just not practical. So he's going to go down the route of getting the same company who's built these for him all them years ago, because he's going to get back into streaming. Chris is a streamer. But yeah, £7,000, ooh, big chunks of money. Check out Lead Farmer. Made it. Just got back from Aldis. Is that a shop? Aldis. Toast and Dave. Imagine shouting them across the park. That always makes me smile. That always makes me smile whenever they shout it. Yeah, the disgusting smelly one. I can't remember what happened to that one. Yes, it was that one. It was the one on that one, TFN. The smelly water cooler. You are absolutely spot on. I remember now. And I had it over the edge of the desk, and I had to literally pour it over and pour it into the bin, and it absolutely stunk. Went all over the floor and everything. Yeah. It's just Aldi's Grocers. I got you. If it ever leaks, yeah, it's just not. Certainly because he's wanting pipes and water and he wants it in acrylic. It's just not one for me. Just not one for me at all. It is just too much faff. It really don't float me boat to do it. I appreciate them when they're done well. I appreciate them, but yeah, it just don't float me boat. I'm not a lover. I don't do liquid cool, says PC. I agree. Yes, don't do water cool. Don't do water cool. Said it many a time. Yeah, Ogress cooling liquid. Is that what it is? I don't know. It stunk, that one anyway. Anyway, we are. Whilst this one is installing or copying the user data over, I'm gonna open the AliExpress stuff that I've bought, and we will have a look at what we have. I'm trying to think of an easy way of doing this so I can still have it in front of me. I might just stick that up there like that, and then I can put you guys down here. So we have these are what we're going to be fitting today. Put that one there. We've got some little, these are transistors. By the looks of it, they've come in a pack of 5 pair of tweezers. Should have plenty of those. Yeah, it didn't smell pretty. Didn't smell pretty at all. It was a mix between, I don't know. It had been in there a lot of years as well, and it was just yuck. Now let's get these opened. These are going to be the first ones that we install. These should just be some little U-gate transistors, 5 volt. I think they're a 5 volt power supply transistor for the USB. So the problem what we're going to have with this one is where it goes, and also my ability to be able to solder these accurately, which is always good fun, isn't it? I can't even get it out of that plastic, and I'm expecting to use hot air on one of these. We've got no hope. I'm going to keep off coffee for this afternoon though. But anyway, that's one of the things we've got to fit. We've got to fit one of these to the laptop, and then hopefully that'll get his 5-volt working. And then the other bit which has arrived, which is the thing for the EC chip. I didn't even open that. Knife, sharp knife. It's in here somewhere. I'm hoping it's in here somewhere anyway. We have 2 of them. I must have ordered a pair. I think I did order a pair. Just in case one of them didn't work, because you never know, deal with AliExpress. So that is what we have to fit also, which is a BGA chip, and I'm hoping it's come. I didn't check whether it had come pre-balled or not. Let's hope it is. I have got some stencils and I've got some paste, but I'm hoping it's got solder balls on. Oh no, it's into BGA, so we're all right with that. So that's what we're going to have to fit as well, which is a that should be a lot more straightforward to fit than the other thing. So those are the 2 things which hopefully then will get his laptop back up and running. That was flashing like a lighthouse under thermal camera. So when we took it off, we had no short, and I'm hoping it's not damaged the damaged something. Pitco, evening Pitco, afternoon Pitco. Hello. So we have another bag of stuff. We will get onto repairs. I can't do it until this HP laptop's out of the way. That's why I'm just replace. Is that them all? And continue. And try again. Skip. Done. Right, let me just get this one taken over onto the other bench. Eject that. Done. Right, we'll just shift this over to the other bench, and we can then leave this to do its business over here. Don't need to worry about this then. Just keep on top of multitasking. Just last week in the UK was obviously this month end everywhere. Obviously, it was school holidays, or first week of Easter holidays, so it's always a little bit quiet. But this week it's just gone absolutely crazy. I must have had 40 phone calls today. Really busy on calls and inquiries. So I'm actually telling people that they're probably going to be looking at 3 to 4 days lead time rather than the normal 1 to 2, because I've got that much stuff on. So we'll just get this plugged back in with a temporary power supply. We'll let this do its updates. Windows, check for updates. We'll let this whir away in the background. We'll get the other stuff brought in. Windows 11 these have asked for all their sins. That's Windows 11. Get that over there. Okay, so the next thing we have, I thought I'd buy these, and I'm not too sure whether I've done right with buying these or not, because these are USB-C connectors, and it said 300, which is all right, but all they've done is duplicate the pack. I was thinking there were going to be more varieties. I don't currently do anything with USB-C. If I get an issue with USB-C, I tend to pass it on to one of my colleagues locally who loves doing stuff like this. But I just thought, as they get more prevalent, I'm going to have to just bite the bullet and get it done. So, yeah, I bought a load of those, which hopefully will come in useful, but it does mean we can start doing a few more board repairs. So we'll get that up there. The next one, if it's the stuff I'm hoping it is, I'm quite excited about this one. I've not opened this, so I don't know whether it is this one or not. Because with AliExpress, you never know what's going to turn up. Ooh. I've ordered a couple more metal spudgers, because I keep bending mine. You can never have enough of these. So I've ordered a few different. Oh, that one's. See how flexible that is? Wow. That is really flexible. I'm not too sure what I'd ever use that for. Screen disassembly curved. I think I got all this pack there, including this flexible one, for I think $2 or something like that. So it wasn't extra. I've never felt one. Do you know what that reminds me of? Is what they call a feeler gauge. If anybody is familiar with a feeler gauge, which you set gaps on spark plugs with in engines. That is really flimsy. And then just some normal run of the mill one. So I'll just quickly unpack those and put them where they are going. But yeah, I think they were on offer at £2. They had an offer on, didn't they, on AliExpress. If anybody wants links to any of these, let me know, and I'm more than happy. I'm not too sure what I'll ever use that one for, because I think it's too. It's like Christmas. I love getting AliExpress. It's like Christmas because I always forget, because it takes that long to arrive. I always forget what I've ordered. I'm really shocked how flimsy or flexible that is, let's say. Another one is something I saw on JFix's channel and also Nano's channel, and he got one which is a little mechanic block, which is a solder tip storage, which is that. If anyone can see it, and it'll take C115, C210, C245, and T12 tips. Which oh yeah, it says it up there in English as well. I'll read it in Chinese there. It says it up there in English. So I ordered this as well, because I thought this would come in useful, because I do have a selection of tips now, and at the moment they're kind of stuck in the soldering iron stand, but I can never find one I am, because when you put them in soldering iron stand, you kind of put them in that way, and then you can't see tip, you can only see end, so you end up having to pull them all out sequentially until you find the one that so you get the one you want. So I thought this might just give me a little bit better visual thing. It's quite nicely machined, in fairness. Really nice machine, nice rubber thick bottom on it. Not a great deal of weight, but enough weight for what you're going to be putting in it. And I do like the mechanic branded stuff. I thought I had more tips than that. Well, I probably have got more tips than that. So we'll just shove these in, and then we will open the next one. It's the next one. I'm hoping it is what I think it is, because if it is, I've never ever owned this stuff ever before, and I've seen people using it myself, but I've never done it. Arachnoid. Looks good to hold around 22 rounds. Actually, yeah, it could, doesn't it? It looks like it could take bullets to do that. And we'll be like, Arnie, I'll be back. Get me from the Austrian accent. Arachnoid, hello. So this, and again, guys, all this has been bought with the donations from channel membership, or stuff from donations like Ozzy's just done and Joseph's just done. Thank you, guys. Don't expect it, but it's always appreciated very, very much. So we will. We had a really good result. 70 subscribers I gained on Wednesday. It just shows you what the Joey Does Tech does. If anybody missed that, Joey rang me up in the morning. He was having problems with his PC, so I spent about 5 hours in total on call with him. And we did a full diagnostic call, voice call with Joey. We both streamed, and we got his PC sorted, and then he rebuilt it. So, ooh, don't know what that is. So yeah, really good. 70 additional subs. So now on 896 subs. So closing down on that 1,000 target. This is not what I was hoping it was, but it's still very useful. I need to figure out a way of mounting this. This is a light, and I'm hoping it's a swan neck light. Oh, bullet now, yeah. Almost 900, yeah. TFN 896. I'm on that one. So yeah, all good on there. So on the microscope, I've got a ring light. But as you're all probably familiar with the ring light, when I turn it on, you get quite a lot of glare. If you can see, it's all right, but you get reflections when you're looking at circuit boards and so on. So let me grab a circuit board. Oh, that GPU will do. So it kind of washes out a little bit. So you've got to focus it. So what I'm hoping for, the what do they call them? I can't remember what Northridge Fix calls them, but the ones which make anti-glare light are literally lights at a different angle. So I thought if I get myself a swan neck light, it's got a decent enough fixing, and I'm hoping I can put that onto the arm of the microscope in some way, shape or form, and see if I can fix it. Onto that one, will this do me enough? See if I can kind of fix it under here somehow. So if I can mount it under here, we've then got the facility for the swan neck lights to be underneath, and then I can kind of point them to where I'm doing at an angle, so it's not coming back up the lens to do. I don't know what these are like. We'll plug them in and see. We'll see how bright or how whatever they are. Plug that there. I'm not too sure how bright these are going to be. They weren't overly expensive, but I did want something that I could do that with. The other nice thing about this is that they'll power from USB-C and A, but also they've got a dimmable switch on it as well, which I thought was quite useful. And I have here next to me a powered USB switch. So hopefully if we stick USB-C into there, we have light. I'm hoping that I can start angling these. I know they're quite harsh, but if I turn them right down, they do go quite dim. See what that's like under. I know it's not going to be the same. Ooh, that were really fast. So that's with no light at all. I do have really bright lights in the office. So that's no light at all. If I put the ring light on, very washed out, as you can see, until white balance adjusts. And if we put flux on there as well, let me grab some fluxation. This will be where it's more apparent. I've run out of flux, need a new tube of flux. We'll be needing these later anyway, because we'll be doing a there you go. Right, so I'm sure we're all familiar with the glare, the anti-glare lights, that's it. So the glare you've got there, these are just on some resistors here. So they're all kind of reflecting with the ring light on. So I tend to do majority of my work like that, but unfortunately it drops the frame rate down, certainly for viewers. So if we just plug there back in, I don't know whether this will be effective or not, but you can see now, you can actually see the traces through it. So because I'm coming at an angle, I think that's, you don't need much light just to get a lot better picture. We can start picking the vias and everything up, can't we, down here? I know we've got whatchamacallit, but yeah. And I think these lights were they'll be a bit different to when I get them all set up. But we'll have a play and we'll have an experiment. I'm thinking of doing something with the lenses as well to try and opaque them a little bit. So I'm thinking if I can maybe sand the lenses to take the harshness off, so it's a misted lens, that might work better, or maybe put a colour filter on there or something like that. Yeah, pleased with that one. They weren't overly expensive either, but again, it's one of the things which I think will probably improve it for you guys watching when we're doing stuff like that. So just put this 5090 back under there in the scrap board. It's a dead one. Right, shift my stuff. We will get out. Oh no! We will get out our laptop. What we're going to repair first. Yeah, quite like that. Just need somewhere for that. Seriously, running out of space. I have to mount that on the wall. I'll find somewhere for that. Nowhere for it at the moment. Oh, I'll tell you where it can go. Oh, it can go up there. Oh, wonderful. You reckon? Put it up there? Should go up there, okay, shouldn't it? You reckon? Sit up there, right way. Don't think it's going to get it way. I've just got nowhere else for things. That's the problem. Because the soldering iron's over this side. But as you can see, I've had to put the soldering iron on top of the actual transformer and do it there. And then with all the other tools, I've just got no room on the workbench. I ain't got a big one like Andy or James and people like that. I've only got a small one. So it's I think somewhere up there might be a decent place for it. So that might get a bit of double-sided tape and see where it goes from there. But at the moment, that's where my blue sat's living, and that's going to live there. I need to convert other off garage. Do you know what, Ozzy? Bank holiday Monday, I spent moving a load of stuff out of the garage into the shed. Yeah, I've got a little tiny one. I've got a very, very tiny one, James. Thank you for that, reminding me. I'm not self-conscious at all.
PCDD, you little shit.
I'm a little shit, Joseph. Definitely. Andy called Mick a little ship earlier. Couldn't believe it. I felt betrayed. I felt all used and unloved. Couldn't believe it. I'm going to go back to the Amtech Flux because I've got so much of it, and I've just noticed this one has run out. I've ordered myself. Oh gosh, one of those plunger things, like Nano had on his stream the other week, and he was showing it off. Come on, go in there, you tart. Put my glasses on so I can see what I'm doing. I'm not going to be able to get there in all, am I? Oh, dear me. Oh. Yeah, I'm listening to Andy earlier, and he said something about Mick going live, and he called him a little ship, and I'm like, I thought I was a little ship. I felt betrayed. I thought, you know, all them special things he used to say to me, none of them were true. I tell you, none of them. Am I not going to be able to get that in there successive? No, it's wrong size. That's why I think I stopped using Amtech Flux. That's garbage, isn't it? They should make Wi-Fi. You can put multiple probes in the block to keep it. At the moment, I don't think I can show you where I've got my multiple probes. Can you see just up here? I can't really show you because my camera doesn't move to it, but we've got my multiple probes up there. James knows how untidy of my office is, so I'm not even going to pretend it's not. But that definitely don't go in there. It's wrong size. That's probably explains why I stopped using Amtech Flux. Why don't they make it right size? Oh, can I get that through? Oh, no, that's not coming through. Oh, no, that's definitely... Oh, brilliant. I think this is why I stopped using Amtech Flux, because it doesn't fit my plunger, and then it doesn't come out of that plunger. And I think that's why one of the reasons I moved on to other stuff. Got a right mess. Promise, we will get on to repairing things. Let's get that in the bin. Put my needle in there, and how the hell did I miss the bin? Put that there. We're just going to have to do and mend with that. Got it all over my hands now. Put my... Oh, what should we call it back? Dispense the flux into it. Can I do that? Yeah, I could do that, couldn't I? That's a good point, that, Nick. I'm glad you're here. I never thought of doing that. How do I get my plunger out my old one, though? How do I get plunger out of here? I can't blow it. Oh, that tastes vile. Ugh. Point to note, don't put A. That really does taste disgusting. How do I get that out of there? Let me get my little hook. I have several dental pick hook, ouch, dental pick hooks, which are incredibly sharp. So let's see if we can get this done, and then that might be a brilliant idea. No. Oh, come on, you beauty, come on out. Come on, you know you want it. Come on, say my name. Come on. Come on. Oh, I'm stuck at last bit. Is it? Ah, I've just arrived. There we go. Got it all out. It's a bit thick, a bit like me, really. Ah, I know. 4 more subs for 900, and I'll be in the 900 club. I mean, come on. Let's be honest, guys. James is on the 10,000 train, so I'm not gonna even pretend that I'm in the same ballpark as people like James. But do you know when you start looking at it and you go, wow, it is simply amazing. Should I warm this flux up? Will it flow better if I warm it up? Should we give it a bit of heat? Let's get the temp turned down though. Yeah, I was just saying, James, 70 subs from Joey's stream the other day alone. Just crazy how it kind of goes like that. I think between James and Joey, I've probably gained something like 400 subs between those two creators alone, if not more, with how it is. I know when Linus gave me a shout out on LTT, I gained a load as well, and when Soldering gave me a shout out as well, Soldring's had me on his channel a couple of times, and whatnot, that gave me a load as well. You know, Soldering the goat, Uncle Soldering. So it's a remarkable community. See if that'll help it flow any better. But I've not been feeling streaming. I was talking to one of my mods the other day, and she said to me, "So are you streaming?" I said, "Do you know what? I'm not really feeling it at the moment." And I think you go through those. Just need to build a bunker. Yeah. That I've just watched his latest one where he's doing his car ramp. Have you seen one with car ramp? Stand by for Flux. Flux everywhere. 1,000 by the end of the week. I don't think I'll be that good at Arachnoid. I wish so. It did say me when you look at your projections that I could get to 1,000 subs by I think it was end of April. But I'm not gonna. Will it matter if I mix Flux too much? Because I don't think I've got another one of them. I think they're all the same, but they're all different coloured fluxes now because they're all different ages. Aha, what's that one? That's the same stuff. Even though they're all the same product, they're all slightly different viscosities and whatever you want to call it. Yeah, the huge seals. I know a guy that isn't far from me that has been live daily for years and only gets 6 viewers watching live. He's kind of a oh my gosh. Add a flamethrower to the hot air gun. Okay, get subs. Colin would do that. He would. He'd be doing something like that, wouldn't he? And new houses here have to build a bunker again. Oh wow! I'm not surprised with everything what's going off around the world. Are they all relatives? Could be. Flip it. I'm only heating it up on 150. I'm not going to be too hot. Just to try and put a bit of heat into this, just so I can squirt it into the other one, and at least my plunger will work. Yeah, I've ordered one of those kind of, you grip it like that and squeeze that sort of motion rather than using your thumb. So I've ordered one of them. The thing which I wanted to arrive hasn't arrived, so that must still be in the post. But I'm not going to say what it is because we'll reveal it when it does arrive. And yeah, this is Amtech's Don't know. RMA 223 Flux. So let's just empty this into the old syringe. Oh, I'm just squirted it all out at end. Right, that's now full. That one is the one which goes in there, so we'll just clean that off. Oh, do you know what I should have done? I've actually got a proper syringe, which I ordered off Facebook, not Facebook, other place, Amazon. I could have used that. Could have used that proper syringe for rather than this this thing. I just want to get that in. There we go. Get it all over. Throw that in there. I've now got Flux all over. All over. Not just on me, I've got it all over. This is why they never invite me to kids' parties. I make a mess. Where's the needle gone? Right, let me stick. We will get onto the repair next. Now I've got some Flux. Ouch. I suggested to James JFix earlier, just going back to what we were saying about the stream I did with Joey the other day. I suggested to James that we do something similar, both me and James, because again, regular viewers of my channel will know that James has visited me on multiple occasions. So I've put it to James that when he's busy, because I know he's a busy guy, so when he's free, we do something similar where he's either live streaming doing a repair, or I am, and we kind of do a call like that. I mean, would that be something you guys might be interested in watching and participating in with me and James? Not on the same bench as we've done in the past, you know, a bit like what I did with Joey, where it'd be more like that. Yeah, good. That's good, Nick. Well, Nick would like to watch it anyway. Sure, and TFM would. Wonderful. Wonderful. Yeah, I might do that. I just thought it might add something to it. I know James was keen as well, but I know James is really busy at the moment. So that might be something we have on the horizon as well. And I've actually spoke to a couple of creators as well, and I've been approached by a couple as well, which were keen to do something similar. I actually spoke to Joey about it a couple of 3 months ago. We just never got round to it, so it was just a bit of a coincidence that it was something that he needed assistance with the other day. Still can't think for the life of me why he rang me. Why ring me? There's got to be people who's more knowledgeable than me on that. Right, we have a clean desk. Let's get this laptop down. Put the customer's details up there. Throw that one away because she's collected. Right, we're getting on with this one. I shift that one out of the way. That's a wire. Yeah, I've just going back to the other creators. Mr. Beast has been in touch with me and said he won't mind doing a collab. I don't know who he is, but I'm sure I can check him out and see what's what with that. Yeah, watch this space. I don't know if he's just starting out or whether he's been doing it a while. Really not too sure. Get rid of the case screws and the other bits, and we will have to take the board back out. Cannot remember where any of these screws go. So that was one part. That was the other part. And please feel sorry for me when I show you where these have got to go, because when I say I am not looking forward to this in the slightest. Mr. Bees, beekeeper. Ah, gone techie. Maybe. Slow. Oh, James is just replying to TFM. Time for a dog to take me for a walk. See you later, Tom. No problem at all, given. Enjoy the walk with, what did you call it, Crumpet? Well, I was thinking with me and you, James, I'd be working and you can just tell me how to do it, because your diagnostic skill is phenomenal, and yeah, that's what I was hoping for, something like that. No. I keep threatening James I will come up and see him as well, so yeah, I'm going to let him get settled in first. And then I'll do the 4-hour drive up north and go see Mr. J Fix. And I'm only going because I want some stuff off AliExpress, and we know he owns most of AliExpress's tools. So me and James have been talking quite a lot about a microscope, and whether optical microscope is the way forward. And I think we both agree it is. I just don't know at the moment whether I whether I do like the downsides of an optical microscope over a digital, because I think the digital microscope offers me the ability to be able to lean backwards and forwards and sit and move around, because I do that an awful lot. Where optical microscopes, you kind of lean over into one position all the time, and I think it'll just take a little bit of getting used to for that side. But I do know that they offer a substantially better depth of field and generally better clarity and things like that as an overall thing. Right, don't let me forget, we've got a screw up there which needs to go back in. We've got some on this side as well. Set that off and swap the bit. Dear me. The Vulcan methodology, yeah. You have a good troubleshooting method for these intermittent faults. I don't. I definitely don't. I just keep saying to chat, what do you reckon? What do you reckon? Never heard of him. How many subs? No idea. He's got no subs at all. I'm going to build my new streaming PC. Would be good to get you on stream. Oh, that'd be a nice one. That'd be a nice one. We still need to mend your graphics card yet, though, James, don't we? That 3070 Ti, if you're going to use that one. I'm buying some DDR5 RAM off Joey, and James has got a board for me. So hopefully when I get it all together, I will be able to have a new streaming rig as well. Because mine's getting a little bit tired. It's a few years old now. So yeah, just don't know what to do with the old one, because the old one isn't shabby. The one I'm currently using is a 5070, I think it is, Ti, and a 5700X, Ryzen 5700X. So it's not a shabby system. It's just, I just fancy something nice, new and shiny, like we all do. James he definitely is the UK distributor. AliExpress warehouse. I don't know how Nathan keeps up with the chat when he's using the microscope. No, I don't either. Well, he does it a little bit different, because Nathan uses a camera microscope and then watches it on a screen, where I'm here. So we might be, because when I pull my microscope across, I can no longer now see, because this is blocking my entire vision of chat. But Nathan just does a brilliant job when he's I'm thinking Nano, which is Zach. Sorry, yeah, Nathan uses the optical one too. Yeah, forget. Let's rewind that one. Let's pretend I didn't know which person you were talking about. I'm just going to take this back cover off, because I just want to make sure there's nothing really nasty lurking under here anyway. So we didn't take this off last time. We didn't take the board out last time. So just before we go and start swapping other bits, just to be double sure, but I don't think this is going to be any issue under here. At least that's come off nice and clean. Now that looks absolutely fine under there. Didn't have any water damage or anything anyway. He was complaining that it was his USB, which done it. Can you have the mic? Can you have the chat in the microscope? Can you have it like in VR? No. Keep my hands far away from the 12-volt power plug as I can. Yeah. What's the issue with the board? Right. The issue with this board is, I'll show you because we've already done diagnostics on this board. We did it the other day, and now the parts have arrived. So this chip here, which is the power supply for the EC chip, was glowing, and we had a short on this inductor. So we lifted this chip, and the short disappeared. We actually detected it because the initial short was under here. It's a couple of streams ago now, this. So the initial short, you can see where I've been probing here. And the initial short was here. So we injected voltage here. That chip lit up, which is what we've taken off, which is that thing there, which the new one has now arrived. It got rid of the short here, and it also got rid of the short here. So that was good. But we still had quite an odd resisted short. So we did a bit more poking and probing and things like that. Lifted the voltage a little to 2 volts, I think it was, or 2 and a bit volts. And we found that we had that one there. You can see where my capacitor is, where I knocked it when I was doing it. So that one there, which is a U-gate, which is, let me see if I can pick it up, because it is very delicate, that thing just there, which we had to take off. Now the problem with that is that it's right next to, obviously, the NVMe plastic and the display plastic here. So we're going to have to make sure, I think we used aluminium tape last time, just to try and get the bracket. I've got some special brackets which I can put on to try and do it. So we're going to try as best at that. I am not holding much hope out for that. I'm certainly going to take that off because that is in my way. And then there's only this which might move a little bit. But if I get some leaded solder on those, which is where it goes, get that out of the way, get that on, and then hopefully get that put back on afterwards. So we are going to attempt this one first. Can't use the soldering iron now. Oh, do I only need 2 more? Wow, thank you so much. For whatever reason, my notifications don't always come through. I do not know why. So thank you. Yeah, 898 subs. Wow, thanks guys. Thanking you for whoever that was who subscribed. So that is basically what we're going to attempt to do. So I have different sized little covers here, and we will attempt just to see if we can keep it from melting and destroying itself with what I've got. The issue I've got, because those two aren't in a line, I can put one on there, but I need enough gap down the side to be able to get to the actual component itself, which is not a problem. So I'm going to put that there with a bit and stick it down with a bit of aluminum, not aluminium, aluminum foil tape. So if I stick that maybe there, that might just hold that in place a little bit, and also give me a little bit of heat deflection down that side of the board, which is always going to be beneficial. Get another piece of this because I don't know where my roll has gone, and just stick that over there. I'll just hold the back of that in place as well. So the thing I need to protect now is that one. So I should have, I think last time I cheated and I used a one of those. So I think I used that, which is just a blob of, you know what it's a blob of, don't you? I don't need to say what it's a blob of because I can't remember what it's called, but it's a blob of. Heatsink, whatchamacallit, thingy bobble. It's a blob of that. we'll see if we can get this down as best as we can to help protect that plastic, because I don't really want to be into hassle of having to repair other things if we don't need to. So we'll get this down. And get my toothbrush out, and this will help mould it round where I need to go. There we go. As you can see, it's pushed it all down onto there. Just a case of getting a good heat seal, and we'll do the same with here. Whew. Not looking forward to this at all, and then we'll stick that there. Wrap around edge of board. Yeah, I don't know where my roll of my tape has gone. That's my problem, Arnold. I've put my roll down somewhere, and I can't find it. My one, I found it now. I need to look in third drawer down, and it would have been there. I've got a full roll, but yeah, I'm just going to put one more piece. So we'll just grab a sharp implement. Oops, I don't want to drop that off there. My neighbour gave me this. She was cleaning the garage out and she went, I found this and I used it. I went, oh yeah, something for free. And she went, I ain't got a clue why I've got it. I said, well, neither do I, but yeah, I'll certainly have it. And try and just protect that USB socket a little as well. Might be overkill, but I'd rather be safe than anything else. Right, there we go. Happy with that. Happy, happy, happy. I'm so happy, like a surgeon could for the very first time. Looks ready for surgery. Always the last place. It is, Nick, always the last place. Overkill. Bubble boy goes to the beach. That is, but hey. Right, so let's get some 2Ls. We will need a decent pair of tweezers. So I'm just going to get one of my new set of tweezers out. Just sitting right at the bottom. I'm going to get those out. And I've got some AAAs there, which are always good as well. I've got a new pair of those. I've got 3 pairs of those. Get those out just in case we need those. Change my soldering iron bit, because I will try and tin that up with a little bit of leaded solder. And we'll get some leaded solder out as well. And we've got the flux. And we'll get the... Where's it gone? It's there. We'll get zoomed in. And we'll put a bit of extra light there, but we will turn this light down. It'll just give us a bit better definition when we start playing around with it. These lights are horrendous. Let's see if we can tune that in for focal. So the places we're aiming for are going to be those 3 pins there and those 2 there. So it'll sit between those. I am going to just take this off just so it's not in the way, because I think it'll be easier putting this on without that in the way, and then just put that back in afterwards. But before I do that, I am going to put some flux on, because I am going to try and tin them pads, and I am going to try and do it professional way. Got a little bit of flux down there. We've got the soldering iron switched on. Now leave it. I was going to count the tools back. Oh yeah. Definitely need to count my tools back. Count them in, count them out. Or count them out, count them in. We don't need that temperature. We need channel 3, which is 380 degrees. Let me tin my soldering iron a little bit. got a blob of solder on there. It's one of my new soldering bits. Must be a ground pad there because it's sticking. So not that up to 390 and see what it does. Might make it a little bit easier. If anyone's watching for the first time, this is relatively new stuff to me, this. I don't generally profess to be able to do this. I'm not the world's best solderer. I just bought a soldering and thought, hey, let's YOLO it. Right, they look like it's got some solder on. See if we can get that in there. This could have been done by a pen. Brass mesh is my friend. I poke it as much as my tip smiles. I need to test that. I do have one of them things. I have got one of these, but somebody said if it's magnetic, it might cause an issue. So let me just see if it's magnetic, because it could be steel. Yeah, and not to use it if it's magnetic. I should be binning that, shouldn't I? So I haven't used it. It was new, and I ain't used it, because that'll be steel, won't it? It only lives once. Yeah, so I shouldn't be using that if it's steel, should I? Because it'll damage the tip. So it is there, brand new, and I've never used it. So we're going to try put this on with some hot air. So we'll get the hot air set. I'm going to turn the fan down though, because I'm going to 30%. I'm going to pre-warm the area up. Means I don't have to hold the chip in as much situ for when I get going. Right. So we've got that there. I'm going to bang a bit of flux on. And we'll get the new chip out. I think those tweezers are probably going to be the best ones that the right one, should I say, rather than the best one. To turn that over. So we're going to be going down there like so. I'm going to move all the way over and just reposition my desk a little bit. This gives me a bit more working space. Thank you, James. James has just sent me the. Is that all it is? I think I paid nearly that for. I can just order the replacement boiling furnace. I think I paid that for the one I've got, and it ended up being steel. So yes, James has just sent me on WhatsApp the one that I need. So I'm thinking if I can hold that in there like so, get it tacked down, and then see where we go from there. Get ready for me to go. Ouch! I burnt my hand. I'll just pick it back up due to the fact that I just put it down. Completely on purpose, obviously. You saw me do that. Ow. Right. Put it tacked down into one place and try and just reflow it a little bit now. Come on. You know what, guys? I think that's down. I might just touch those top two up with a soldering iron, just to make sure they are touching correctly. Yeah, got one, thank you. Damn, I need 58mm ring mount with Cold shoe adapter, can't find that anywhere. I don't even know what that you could have said that in Japanese to me, because I wouldn't have a clue what any of that meant. TFN, sorry. I'm not fully versed on what that meant. Come on, all I want it to do is, yeah. Done, that one's fine, and those two are fine as well. So I think that is on. Is that cap? I think that cap is on. I know it's not the prettiest, but it's certainly connected and it's on, and everything else. So we'll just give that a strip down and a clean. Let me zoom back out. That was 420. That was at there, Arnold, when I was trying to solder that. That iron was set at 420. And let me just disassemble this. Hopefully we've not got any issues. And no melted plastic. Look at that, guys. No melted plastic. It's like I've done this before, isn't it? Keep that. Oh, it's nice and toasty. Ouch, ouch, ouch. We'll give that a quick clean down. Yep. Where's my little red brush gone? I moved that earlier today. You even put something down and you think, ah, there it is. Well, I just moved it. Yeah, Zach did a review video the other day of quite a few different tools. So I'm watching the video a bit like I do when I watch JFixers, and I just add them straight into my basket. I click on their little link, add them straight into my basket, and then wait 2 months for it to all arrive. So I've ordered some of the cleaning wipes that Zach has recommended as well. I was talking to Zach the other day actually, and I know what he's doing a video. I know all his videos are amazing, but he's doing a review video of something which I'm certainly going to keep an eye out for. And I'm not going to spoil it because I know he don't give any teasers. But yeah, really excited to see the review video of his stuff, what he is doing. Okay, so that one is on. So the next one we need to do is this little devil here. Turn that light down a little bit more. That's just my ring light I'm just turning down there. It is a, don't know, I think it's a C2. It's not the very tiny one, it's not the big one, it's the one in between there. It's that one. LD Tech, hello, welcome. Thank you very much for joining us. So I think last time when I took this off, I probably tinned all those with some low solder, but I am just going to change the tip and re-tin it with some more low solder. Have you had a good day, LD? How's things with you? Have you had a good day? Add to pads, not sent it. Yeah, I think I did. I just can't remember whether it was this one or this is so sticky. This Flux, this Amtex Flux, is one of the things I don't like about it because it is so sticky. Well, the batch I have is. Yeah, it looks thin. I will put a bit more on because I can't remember whether I did put low melt on here or not. So I will just stick a bit on. Because it always looks easy when you watch people on YouTube do it. Come on off, you darn thing. There you go. Just that one up there, just don't want to flow properly. I can't see chat when I've got microscope down, sorry guys. I can see it moving in my peripheral vision, but I can't really see. Aye, yeah, they looked in. Chips came in finally, soldering time. Oh, soldering time! When chips on tap, it bounces and take a excess on sides and reflow, tap again. What's the problem? What the problem with this one was, it had a short on this chip, and so I'm just, where's my little snips gone? It had a short on this chip which provides the voltage for the EC chip, which sits just down here, and we removed the chip because it was lighting up under voltage injection, which we did. We got rid of the short here, and then we also had another short from this here, quite a low resisted short. The soldering just fell out. We've just replaced that little fella. Ouch! That little fella there. And can't believe it, Lenovo's actually fitted this capacitor on wonky. You know what they're like. So we've just replaced that little fella there as well. So these, I've had to wait for chips to come in fairness. So that's what I've been waiting for the chips to arrive. Hopefully, when we get both these chips on, it should come to life. I say with confidence. CMOS battery out. Yep, CMOS battery is out. Hot and pop. Yes, that's a good point. I don't think we took that off last time. I must have. No, didn't take that out last time. We'll take the CMOS battery off now. We'll just try and clean a bit of that centre pad up, because there is a massive, massive pimple on there. I haven't seen a pimple like that since I was 12, and I looked in the mirror on school disco night and I was like devastated. There you go. So, hopefully we'll give that a clean. Soldering iron's fell out of its stand again. Keeps falling out of its stand, my soldering iron, and it activates when it comes out of its stand. It's the Finersi. It's never been good even from day one. And it obviously activates. I did it when I think I'd left stream for a couple of minutes and smoke's billowing up over my camera and chat's trying to grab my attention. Yesterday short in 5.3 LC, which in turn burned the EC chip. Yeah, we... Lenovo EC epidemic. Takes offence at that. They probably do. Fortunately, when we tested it, because the short disappeared, the EC chip we're hoping is going to be fine. We didn't have any shorts around here at all, and it was heating up into here, but not going any further. So yeah, we collectively on chat went, oh yeah, that's about right. Put that blob on there, then move this out of the way, and I'm going to tin the new chip when I get it out of the pack to give it a fighting chance to stick. Right, that's the one what we've got. Got my little chip holder that JFix has kindly donated to me and I've never used, so we might as well take advantage of it. Look at that. Oh my gosh. This is going to make life so much easier. I mean, what would make life so much easier if I had the skill set to do this, but, you know. Oh, I can't get the soldering iron out now because I've shoved it in the hole that hard. Let's see if we can get this, turn that down a bit, because we shouldn't need to be on that heat temperature. Get some on the iron. See if we can just get the pads around the edges just tinned up a little. Don't like what's going on there. Put a bit more on the iron, because I don't think it will make it anywhere near enough contact. A bit better. Yeah, not a bridging site. There you go. So we'll clean them off a little because they are there you go. Oh, James the Saver. Is that James Jafix you're referring to? Oh, we've got a subscriber. We have, I can't see what that says on my screen. Thank you very much. Oh, LD Tech Pro, thank you very much for the subscription. Thank you very much for joining us. First time in. I always feel like a radio station when I go, first time Chad, a long time listener. You know, it is late night with PCDD. Well, that's a different channel, that. That's for naked streams. Right, we'll get this done. Yeah, streams you definitely don't want to see. Ouch.
Oh, you!
Congrats. Oh, have I got to... Am I up at 900 now? Woohoo! Wrong button. Come on, 900 subs. Look at that. 900. What an achievement. Thank you, one and all. Woohoo! Crikey. Do you know what? I've only been streaming 3 weeks, so to get to 900 in 3 weeks is just amazing. Yeah. It still takes my breath away. I know I say it all the time on stream, so I'm not going to say it because I know it's a drop in ocean compared to the billions of people who watch YouTube, but it does take my breath away every time. So thank you. Quickly unsubscribe. They do that as well, Nick. People do that. I don't know why. I'll get to 900 and then 3 will drop off like within 5 minutes. It's like you just did that on purpose to get me to 900. I remember doing it on charity stream, what we did at Christmas, and I think I was chasing 100 subs. I think I was chasing 100 subs at Christmas, and I said if we can get me to 100 subs, I'll donate £50. So I went to 101 subs, so I donated the £50, and then 5 people unsubscribed, and I'm like, I went down to 96. I was a bit. I mean, I didn't mind because it was for charity, and I was going to donate it anyway. But I was just thinking, hold on a minute. Right, make sure I pick the right one up. And I just thought, oh wow, where's pin 1? Pin 1's up there. So spin this round. So it's going to go on something like that. Ah, dear me. Amazing indeed. Yeah, thank you very much, Phil. Thank you very much. I had to get out some of my old YouTube accounts. Oh my God, I've got 96 YouTube accounts, so don't worry. I tend to subscribe to a lot of channels from multiple accounts just to make sure we all get there together, because it's a team effort sometimes, isn't it? It's a team effort, and I think the numbers sometimes mean more to us than they really should. I was talking to Mick the other week, Chill and Relax. If you don't know who Chill and Relax is, please go check him out. He's ever such a nice guy. Anyway, I was talking to Mick, and
Oh, you!
Still 63. Is that? Just joking. I have. You've got 202. Is that? Oh, guys, check out LD Tech. Post your link. MVMU saw it. MVMU. Which one are you referring to? Sorry, Arnold, I missed that one. We can't. Oh, can't you post links? LD Tech. Can I do it if I look at his channel? Oh, about 9's come up. Only mods can. All right. LD Tech Pro, his name is PRO. No, that LD Tech Pro. Here we go. Right. Subscribe. Oh, I'm already subscribed. So if I click on his name and I go to, I don't use YouTube, guys. Sorry. How do I share it? Stream elements, more. Do I just copy that? Copy. Can I bang it in there? Am I a mod? Yay! There we go. Please go check him out, and also there is one more I would like to post because he is a really good supporter of this channel, and again I think he deserves a little bit of a push. I know there's only 17 people watching, but guys, just go check those two out and show them some love. The more people what create, the more stuff we've got to watch and the more diverse we get, and there's enough people to grow. So let's just do it. Don't cost us out to hit that button, does it? And just say, I appreciate what you do, and do you know what? Watch him. If you like him, you like him. If not, you don't. But it just shows us that there is people out there which will. So I'm just going to put a bit of heat on this board just to get this flowing. So I'm at 400 degrees here, and I just want this just toasting up a little bit. And when you get hot enough, it'll blow it out that way. So I hope you're all paying attention on not what to do. Got a bit carried away. Them tweezers aren't big enough. Can't get my tweezers around it. Right, that's now in there. So we just want a bit of flux now to reflow. So we'll reheat it, and hopefully it'll be pretty well centralized, and we should see the magic wobble, which is a bit like the truffle shuffle. Ouch. That hot air's pointing at my fingers, and never a good place to point it. It obviously needs coming up a little bit. Hit the like button. Do you have another pair of tweezers? I have got several. Tap center so it stays. Yeah, I'm gonna push it down now in the center and just reheat for a final time, just to make sure it is in situ. And then we'll just check the legs in. Well, thank you, Phil. Just subscribe. It's not a matter of like, we need support, legit work. Yeah, there's a lot of amazing creators out there who's got a few subs, and they do amazing work, and we just haven't discovered them yet. And that's the way you've got to look at it. So it's all right having a subscribe with 2,000, 5,000, 10,000 subs, but they're the ones which are established. It's the little guys we need to make sure. And hey guys, I'm counting myself in that as well. I'm nothing special at all. but it's not like you can't subscribe to more than one person. That's the, I think some streamers think, oh crikey, I don't want to publicise anybody else because they might go to them and not to me. Well, do you know what? It's all about the people, not about us as creators, isn't it? And water will always find its own level. So let the people decide. They all look on to me. They all look good. I'm struggling with that one to show there, but we will try and show. Make sure they're all on. Not sure if the end one's on. Does that end one look on or not? You know, far left. Don't know if that one's on. Can't quite see. Don't know if it's reflection or not. Might need a little bit of soldering just to drag it across, and the same with this one as well. I'm not too sure with his legs actually there. I think that might be why. Yeah, I learn from everybody. I'm a vampire regarding that. I don't have a great deal of knowledge, certainly about this stuff. And you talk to people like Arnold Lead Farmer, and it astounds me with the level of expertise and knowledge these guys have got, and they freely. I mean, that's the thing. What gets me is we freely exchange help and advice and everything else to each other. It's just an amazing community. Right, the only thing I'm not sure about, and I'm going to zoom back down, is they're off, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, well, they're off anyway, TFN. If we look, I've missed out pads altogether on that one. Yeah, refloat again. Missed that one. So it's back in with the air and reflow time. Let's get in focus and find out where I'm going, which is there. Yeah, this side here, I think it was. Yeah, we can see now. Now I'm zoomed in a bit. I should have zoomed in before. We'll get a bit more fluxation on. We'll just see if I can give it another tap. I think I was on, you know, and I think what it was, when I pushed down in the centre, I think that's probably what did it, what moved it out of the way. Put that on there, just stop that melting. I'm only at 430%, so I'm not at massive airflow or ultra high heat, so I'm hoping I can just nudge it back into place when it. You start appreciating the skill of people like Nathan and Joey and Sorin and Tony at Northwest Repairs and people like that when they do this, and they just do it effortlessly. The amount of hours of practice or training or whatever you want to call it is just phenomenal. Right, so we'll give that a quick wipe down. I'm not going to cool it down too much because I want to check them legs first. So I'm going to check this whilst it's hot and check this off the end at bench, and then I can get better focal. So bear with blurredness a second whilst I get my focal length correct. And find it. I'm struggling this time. I'm just going to need to clean it first. There you go. So that, ouch, it's hot. Yeah, the men ones still don't look. I just don't know whether there's pads there. Yeah, it looks better. I just don't know whether there's a pad there or a pad there. I just don't. I think they're now connected, in fairness. I think that's just flux what we can see, because I've not fully cleaned it yet. But yeah, we'll look at that in a tickle. That chip there, ouch. Just clean it so it doesn't got much reflection on. Yeah, they look spot on. And it was these which I've got to get off the edge of the bench, which are difficult ones to show, which is that one just there. I think that's reflection. Just clean it. Still don't look amazing. I think they're all connected now, so that's a good thing. They're not perfectly aligned and straight. No, they're not. Still needs to come up a bit more, doesn't it? Let me just check that side just while we've got it in shot. I think 3 of the sides are okay. It's just this 4th side here which I just need to do something with, and we will have a go at drag soldering it. I don't know if... Do they look okay or not? Yeah, I'm going to touch it up with my pen. I think just right orientation for me being right-handed, and we'll focus down. Where am I going? I'm going all the way over here, which is that chip just there. Go and find my finger. There we go. Right, so that's the chip. I mean, they look absolutely spot on from that angle. No, I don't think there's any... Thanks, Sparta. I agree. I don't think there is either. They're connected on the chip. Just a bit of stick out the side, isn't? Yeah. Shall I just give it a once over with the iron and a bit of flux just to make sure? I'll just do it with that and a bit of flux. I'm thinking that they look all right to me. I'm pretty impressed with that, considering this is probably only the 3rd time I've ever done one of these chips. Yeah, my tip is clean. Yeah, looks good. Right, let me give that a proper clean and examine. Because if this is now done, that's his last chip, because other chip went on fine. Evening, Sparta, by the way. Sorry, I didn't say hello. Sorry about that, Sparta. I've just hit 900 subs as well on me total on there, so just missed the mini celebration of me getting all excited. If you think it's okay, don't mess with it. Yeah, I think sometimes I strive for perfection when, if you look at Uncle Sorin when he does it, he'll go, yeah, carefully calibrated wire, or you don't always have to be as precise as you sometimes think you need to be. So yeah, let's have a quick gander. Again, I'll try and get my focal length so we can see what I am seeing. It's that one just there, and probably need to come up a little. I'm thinking all of them look good. Now they're clean, they should show up a bit better. Again, I'm thinking all them look good. There's only this bottom right which is looking a little bit iffy to me, but we can test it because we can plug it in and see if it's okay. But I think all in all, I think that's flux. I think that's reflection rather than a put brush right way. I think that's a. I don't think they're bridges. They're no, they're not. That's flux. That side could use a touch up. Yeah, I think if anything, it could be this side here, this top side. Again, let me just get to where I am. I think that side is one which probably needs a touch up. Yeah, let me just touch that up because I think that one is the weak link of a leg. Let me iron come up to temp, and then we'll there you go. Whew. Let's get the air blower out and see if we can make that look a little bit cleaner and prettier. The other thing about this Amtex Flux, I don't think it clears any. Oh, we've just got a new. Oh, I can't see your name. Alien James, following on Twitch. Thank you very much for the follow on Twitch. Three X cap side. Yeah, it's this one, isn't it? A bit of solder looks thin. So do you think I should be putting a bit more solder on this side? Is this the one you're thinking? A bit more solder on there with a bit of flux. It does look a bit thin if I'm being honest. I think that's because I've spread it out too much, or maybe just not got enough on the pads when I originally did it. So let's just see if I can tin that back up. Got a little tiny bit on the iron. Just going to whack iron up a little bit just to give me a fighting chance. Yeah, they're looking a bit more rounded now. That one there, that's took it now. Sean. Evening, Sean. Try it. But if no good, I'd sold it. Yeah. Done. I tell you what I use in ages. My little nano pads. I might use one of them for cleaning, actually. Got a box of these. I love these little nano pads. I never use them with tweezers, though, because I learnt my lesson. You use them with tweezers.
PCDD, you little shit.
Andy is in the house. Andrew. We were just talking about you earlier. Right, I'm going to give that a quick blow with my air blower. And a bit of alcohol. So I'll just do this off camera because it is a little bit disruptive. And I did this the other day and blew all my screws all over. Which was never a good idea, so sorry about the noise. Power! Right, that's that done. It's the car thawing as well. Oh, who's that as well? Thank you very much for your subscription, Ramen. Thank you very much. Thank you. Did we get a raid? Have you raided us, Andy? Is that why? Oh, Pico. Sorry, not Pico. He's car thawing. Oh no, car thaw said power! Exclamation car thaw, yeah. That chip there, which is where we've just done. Yeah, they're not looking amazing then, but I think they're all connected. So let's give this a shot. Let's try. Just move some of this stuff off the desk. So it's both at chips replaced, and hopefully we will have a working laptop. I'm going to try USB-C. So let me get my USB-C meter down, and we should be able to get this on screen when I turn it on and plug it in. PC. That's illuminated. Right, we have. That comes up straight away, doesn't it? No messing with that. Oh, not that one. That's background. That one there. So we should have. This is now our 5-volt meter. Evening, Bristech. Add RAM. Yeah, I don't think it needs RAM. I think it's got onboard RAM. Yeah, so it's got onboard RAM. So it doesn't need RAM. So we should actually get a picture on screen. So let me grab a USB cable. USB-C. Grab one of my spare cables, which is sat up here. And plug that into that one there. And plug Type-C in. So we've got power in. We need one for power out, which will be that one there. So we should have on the meter, on that one there. It's the first time I'm using this meter, I will say, guys. I plug it in and turn it on. If I can find a USB socket, which is there. 20 volts. And it looks like it's booting. That looks promising. Should we stick an HDMI in and see if we get a picture? I know there's no fan on it. It's gone up to 0.5 amp. That looks promising to me. Oh, what do we have here? Can I get a context picture? You can, yes. This board was... Let me just unplug that a second while I get my HDMI in. We diagnosed this about a week, 10 days ago on stream. And it was the main power IC, which feeds the 3.3 to the EC chip, which had a short on it, which we detected from this little coil here. We did that one. Once we'd removed that, it got rid of the short, so we knew we had to order that because that chip was just glowing, and so was the track. But we still had quite a low resistor short, so what we've done, we've changed a little tiny. Let's give everyone a catch up because a load of people's just jumped in. So we had an issue with. Oh, let me find it on screen up here. So that one there, which looks a lot bigger than it actually is when I zoom out. We've just replaced that one as well. That was the that was shorted also, so replace that as well. That's the 5-volt regulator for the USB-A there. So we've done that, and we are now just seeing whether we get a picture. So we'll sling a HDMI in it. This laptop may not output in BIOS to HDMI, but we'll give it a shot. If we get a picture, it will appear in the bottom right hand corner. So just keep an eye out down here. I've just turned microscope. I will turn microscope off when I plug the USB-C cable in. So we have 20 volts negotiation. Find my finger here. So PD controller is now working. And come on, you little darn thing. Yeah, don't want to. Let me just plug it in direct. Might take a few seconds for it to actually do anything. It's nice. It's not static, so I like that. I like that. It's not static static current, so it'll be going through a boot cycle. I can't guarantee that it will display anything. I don't think it's going to display anything on screen, so we might need to, yeah, we'll get the thermal camera on it. Good idea. Let me get my thermal camera out. From memory, I don't think it was doing that last time. I think it was... I think it was having a bit more of an issue. Let's get the thermal cam on. I'm just going to unplug it for 2 ticks, just so we're not... HDMI is doing nothing, so I'm just going to disconnect HDMI. I can see on the readout up here that the HDMI is not even recognising a handshake signal, let alone anything else. So let me get the thermal camera booted, which is that one just there. And that one, and connect. We now have a thermal camera. We've got more things on screen than anything. There we go. And I'm sure that every single one of these is a valuable thing, but we will go to infra. Yeah, there we go. Woohoo. There we go. Thermal camera's working. Oh, I don't have my thing on there. That's annoying. So let me copy my, not microscope, all. There we go. We need to copy that one there. USB copy. Paste it into there. Add paste, reference. Just drag it down a bit so it's not on top or anything. And we should now have, there we go, sat just there. I'll just shift that to there. That is the USB-C meter. So at least we can see what current it's drawing over USB-C. Yeah, it does have onboard RAM. It's hiding at the other side is the onboard RAM. Might have to reflow the chip and push it. Maybe a BIOS flash. Yeah. Well, I mean that's the chip what we've done. So just need to get the orientation correct. Right. So we'll sling some power back in. Get back to there. So we'll see the USB meter. So PD controller's working. That's my USB meter, forget that. So the good news is that little chip up there, which was glowing last time, what we've replaced, is not glowing. The short over here, this is the chip that we've replaced, is not glowing either, somewhere around there. So I think this is going through a normal post cycle. If we watch the CPU, oh, CPU's not getting warm. That CPU I'm focused on there. So what's pulling? Let me just stick the macro lens on. Oh, it's a terrible. The interface for this camera is just not nice at all. Will it post without battery? It should do. Most laptops do, but it is sat at 200 200 milliamps. So that is the chip that we've replaced, what I'm pointing to. You can't even, it's not even identifying it. I'm touching the chip there, so you can just see the outline of the, just warming it up. There's no heat on that chip at all. I'm going to check the coils, see if we've got any power around the board. So let's just check the coils. Get the multimeter out. We should have a main power rail. If it's generating 20 volts, you would think that the main power rail is going to be alive. I mean, it's floating around. It's half an amp now. Look at the current draw over there on there. I have the same issue with that cam as I did. I sent it back. Yeah, this is, in fairness, British Tech. James gave me this one. It's the Infra P2, is it? James Jafitz kindly gave me this camera, and I think it's the interface, the PC interface, rather than anything else, because I plug it into the phone and it works brilliantly. It's just the terrible software on the PC interface. On that one, yeah, coils voltage. That's what I'm going to check. Oh, Slapstick, hello. What is this you're working on right now? Sorry. We are just trying to finish off this one. We've just changed a power IC on this and a regulator on the LP.2 voltage on the USB-C. So nothing on that coil. Nothing on that coil. We still sat at 20 volts. Nothing on there. Now, do Lenovo actually come on? I mean, that's actually a voltage which you'd want to see, isn't it? Let me just see if there's anything on the EC chip. Is the scaler on for iBus? I honestly don't know, Nick. Oh, have they been taken over by Thermal? Thermal Master seem to be trying to... Oh, damn, I've got everything in the wrong place now. Thermal Master seem to be taking over an awful lot of stuff. They really want to push the... Oh, what have I done? Couldn't figure this out the other day. Do I have it on green light or do I have it on red light? I can never remember. Right, USB-C in. USB-C out. If I had problems with this the other day, if you remember, that I couldn't figure out what was what. Oh. Well, at least the current isn't static. That's usually a good sign. This can be as bad that it doesn't spit out the HDMI directly. Yeah, I don't think the HDMI is. It's not even recognising a handshake. It's even on there. Yeah, I think I'm going to have to put it back together. But for whatever reason, my meter has decided to stop playing ball. So let me just... I had issues with this. You've got to connect them in such a weird way. So you connect that one first, and then you've got to connect that, and then I've got to connect load, and it still doesn't work. Where's my phone? Yeah, it's not charging. Why? Oh, not that. Don't know. Give up. I find it such a difficult meter to use. FNB 58 by Finersi. It just confuses the hell out of me. Really have no idea. Why can't I just plug it in and it just work like it does normally for people? No idea. But anyway, I can still see a current draw on my little meter. We'll get the old-fashioned meter out if needed.
Oi, you!
Is PD? No, it's off, James. It's off. Look, PD off. It just, honestly, that's my power in, and this is to my PC. So that's me USB, whatever, micro USB to feed display to PC. So I plug that in, and it works. I plug that in, and that powers the unit. And then if I plug a drain in, which is here, it was just working, and all I did was catch button, and it just decides then to stop working. See, no, not working. It just stops working. Yeah, all lights have gone green. Yeah. See, green light there. Just don't know. Don't know at all. I've got a mechanic charger, yeah. My mechanic charger. Do I seem to remember actually that only worked on that thing there? No, because it was just working, weren't it? Yeah, my mechanic charger not even recognising it's plugged in. It's like the cable's not plugged in, but the cable works. It's stupido. $12-volt. Stuck at 12 volts now. Why are you at 12 volts when you were at 20 volts a second ago? There you go. There you go. Let's come back up. But this whatever just kind of works when it feels like it. But anyway, we're back up and running. We can see the current and everything else coming around nicely. So let me. I might just reassemble this into the case. It was the mechanic charger. All right. Have you got the same charger as me, the X-Power 300? Because I do find that an amazing charger. Yeah, CMOS battery. We will give that a shot. Anyway, we'll disconnect that. I'm going to actually just plug it into its screen and just have a look, guys. Because if I can get this in its screen easy enough, it might just be well worth doing, because the computer's only here. It's not like it's a distance away. And everything is accessible from this side, apart from touch. So I'm thinking if I shove that there like so, what I will do is just put that back on, because I don't want to short anything out, because that's really not good when you do that. Might need a bit of capped on tape over that when I have finished. Finisho. Let's get the keyboard out as well, because we'll plug the keyboard in, because chances are the on and off switch is on the keyboard. And the display is under there as well. There you go. Right, so let's stick the display in to start with before we connect anything else up. Stick the keyboard in. And we'll stick one screw in the hole just to hold it tight so the board don't fall out when I turn it upside down. we've got one screw in there. We'll get keyboard connected up just like that, and in, and the BIOS battery. Screen, BIOS, keyboard, battery. Now this will take not only your... tell you what, I wonder whether this is one of them which won't actually power from USB-C, because not all of them do, because there's a barrel jack on here as well. So I wonder whether it's not a USB-C powering laptop, but we'll see. We've got battery connected now, so let's see if it does that. We should get a charge, maybe a charge voltage or something else. Now it's down there. Yeah, I would think it should be charging battery at very least as well. We have got a power button. Oh, power button's not going to work because it's on that little ribbon cable just there. There you go. Power button's being pressed. I am going to just plug in the barrel jack charger and see if we've got any life on barrel jack. It is HP compatible one. So we'll see how we get on with that. Should have the power supply on screen anyway at 19.5 voltage. Plug my little board in, and we'll set this for Lenovo. With it being a Lenovo, it's always useful setting it for Lenovo. We'll get the barrel jack and we'll plug in. Let's see if we get any... Oh, it's not. It's not HP compatible. It's the other type. And I do seem to remember it being the other type now. Now I've just mentioned it, it's the yellow Acer type from memory. I think it was still on. Was it the was it the small black one? I can't remember actually. I've slept since. Is it that one? No. Is it that one? No. Bigger than that. Not as big as that though. Is it that one there? Yeah. It is the yellow. Oh. Right. Keep an eye on current meter in top corner. This is power. This is my power supply. Not got any power at all. Wonderful. Just see if battery does it. Yeah, nothing at all. Yeah. So barrel jack is now in, and we're getting no current draw at all. And we are set for 5 amp limit. So we've got no current draw at all on that. So let's just see if we've got any voltages now. Let's check the coils. That one there. Not expecting to see anything on these if I'm being honest. Zero. Let's just check we've got power slipped off. Power on board. No power to the board. Got half a volt. What? Oh dear me. Not telling me my little adapter plug is faulty, are you? Right, that yellow adapter plug is faulty. That's a good start, isn't it? See if we've got another one of them. Should have. I think I've got a couple of those. Is that the same one? No, it's a smaller one than that. No, I don't know if I've got another one of those plugs. I've only ever had one of them fail on me before, and it was a HP one. Which we all know, you just got to look at HP plugs sometimes and they fail, don't they? That's okay, we have a spare. We have a spare. Let me just check that's working. Plug that in. Check on the old multimeter. Yep, 19.5 volts, wonderful. So at least we've got one what works now. Good day, everyone. Official Alex86. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Are we having a super day? That's better. Have we got any current draw? Still got not any current draw. But at least we know it's working. Still not getting any voltage coming in. Is the barrel jack faulty? No. So I think the barrel jack, did you see that spark with the barrel jack? I wonder where that barrel jack, yeah, voltage dropped and it sparked and I went into current over protection. Yeah. I wonder whether the fault on the barrel jack caused an issue. EDM, I was just thinking about you earlier, EDM. How are you? Not heard from you in a long time. Right, it's going into overprotection as soon as I plug it in. There's a problem with that barrel jack. Ugh! It's barrel jack, as soon as I plug it in, I can hear me going into overprotection. Look at voltage on power supply, it's dropping back down. If you keep an eye up here, you'll see me power supply going into short circuit protection. There you go. Yeah. Ah, you've been travelling the country. Been travelling the country. Right, so it's bored back out. Well, hope your son is doing well in his new house. If he's just bought one and moved into one, it's always nice when they fly the nest. It's always useful. More importantly, what are you going to turn his spare room into? Is that going to be another workshop? What's that on there? Do you see what I see? What's that on there? Oh, let's hope that's glue. Let's just hope that's glue. It looks like glue to me. No, that's a hole. That don't look good, does it, guys? You've got new laminate floors. Nope, that's gone. Yep, it certainly has. And yeah, first boss spec. That's gone. That's why we're taking it to ground. So that's the idea. Yep, that's definitely a hole. That's the idea what a MOSFET's supposed to do. So it's done its job. If the MOSFET detects, if people are unsure what MOSFETs do, and I know when Uncle Sorin says, "Oh, you don't need a MOSFET," sometimes. If your EC chip or something detects an issue, an overcurrent issue, e.g. it's drawing more current, it'll shut a MOSFET down. And the reason why it's drawing more current is because it's actually putting it all to ground, which will then just not give you infinite current, but it'll max your power supply out. So that, and the customer was very, very much saying to me all the time, was the power supply okay? Yeah, that's carbonised. It might not be the cause of the fault now. Well, the bad news is that I cannot get a part number off that. But it does look like some type of MOSFET to me. Does it? Does that look like a MOSFET? I can see if it's got a drain or a source. Let's take it off and see. I can't quite see for myself. That one there. Yeah, it's definitely power circuit. I think it's a type of MOSFET. I can try and find the schematic. I think we had the schematic last time. I will just have a look. 1 second, Sparta. Let me whip this off. Because chances are I haven't got one. I've had to order other parts. I can't really see whether there's a gate on there or not. Let's turn that down. Yeah. Oh. That's a bit strange to me, because obviously you've got 2 pads there on their own. You've got another pad on their own. You've got that. So that's not a traditional MOSFET, is it? Am I? It's a PD201 is the whatchamacallit. It is board number. Let's have a look. I'm going to put that part now. Where did I just took that out and put it down? But that is totally frazzled. Oh, just as we thought we were doing so well. Yeah. Would a protection diode have all those in? Would it have pins laid out like that? Back-fed cats. Oh, thank you, Sparta. Thank you very much. Get the board view up. Yeah, I haven't got the board view schematics for this one. I don't. I'm almost positive I haven't. Let me have a look in my downloads. Just my Sparta's looking as well. Oh, crack! I'm supposed to be installing Windows 11 on that one over there as well. I'm supposed to be multitasking here. Downloads. Oh, what did you feed the cats to? Yeah, I don't think I've got the board. I don't think I've got the schematics. Let me check my recycling bin. I can't check a recycling bin unless I do that. Got board view and schematics on XZZ dump. It's unzipping. I'll try and check the IC maybe. Right, I do have one in there, but is that one? Just have a look under there again. Ah, I do remember this one now. Somebody did manage to find it, but we couldn't find the exact right one when they were looking. I've got a customer ringing me and it's 6:20 at night. Unfortunately, yeah, PD201 is dead. It's in line with those inductors above. I think it's the diode protection. Should also work without it, but need to fix fault. Yeah, the problem is if I power up now, there's no protection there, is there? Yeah. Just make sure you refresh YouTube, guys, because it is still lagging. Is the YouTube on video? So make sure we refresh. I'll just refresh mine at the same time. 903 subs. Wow. Wow. 903. 903. Crikey. Yeah, certainly a couple of legs are coming through there, aren't they? Zoom out. Let's see if I can get it all nicely in shot. Good about there. That should be ample for most. Oh, didn't see it was rewinding. Sorry. It was only a few months ago when you were 300. Well done, sir. Thank you very much, Tom. It was probably 2 months ago, February time. I think I came into Christmas with 100 subs or something like that. I can't quite remember now. Can't quite remember. Sorry, Arnold. It's that's the board, if you were thinking of that. SP, oh, at least nothing on PCB seems damaged. I've seen stuff welded to PCB after a boom like the NVE50. Yeah, it is. NME531 is what it is. Sorry, is that the part then, Sparta? SP124? Am I likely to find that on a donor board if I haven't got a like-for-like model? Is it likely to be something which is pretty... I'm just taking a screenshot of that so I can see it. You know, is it likely to be something which is pretty common? Little fuse. Mauser. It's a fuse ESD. And it is a protection diode. Right, so what the magic of Google says, after... Crikey, is that how much they are? 10 of them, 20 quid plus 3 delivery on eBay. Ooh. Check out... just stay there. I don't want to go to Switzerland. I just want to go to Mauser. Let me just see if I can find out what it is. Oh, James has sent me the whatchamacallit as well. Thank you, James. Stick that in there. Upload. Done. Right, I've got the board view. I think that's what James sent me. I'm thinking that if I've got another laptop, there's a good possibility if I look at the power input side, I may have one of those because I've got plenty of spare boards, but I might not have exactly. I may not have exactly the same one, but I should have one of those. Is that a good assumption? Because it's going to be, it's basically an idiot diode, isn't it, to stop people connecting the power backwards. Is that what it would act as, with it being a protection diode? I'm just quickly skimming through some of the other boards I've got around the input power thing, see if I've got anything similar. Check main power rail resistance for sure. Yes, I will do that. Let's zoom out on here. Ohmage. Local ohmage. Resistance. So, right, we haven't got, that looks low resistance to me, 127k. So if we've got any, we did have some shorts on these, on that pad just here. This is where we originally had a short. Which is about the same short as we had last time. Yeah, I'm not going to fit a new one. Just blow up again, won't it? If you remember, we had that short there was present at that when we had that little thing to replace, and that's the thing which was causing the short. And that was the issue with that. .6 ohms. That'll be the. No, that's not the current sense resistor. What's current sense resistor on here? Oh, my dog's distracting me now. She's coming because she's going, it's tea time, Dad. You don't think this thing here, what I fitted, which had blown last time, had maybe caused some other issues? Yeah, 3 ohms is bad. That's what I was thinking. But I don't know if that's the current sense resistor, James. It looks like it, but I don't think it is. Because I would think the current sensor resistor would be probably closer over here somewhere. Because I'm right in thinking these are the power MOSFETs, aren't they? So that's going to be the current sensor resistor, is it? Ah, well, that ain't good regardless of which way we look at it. No, but that one there, definitely. Just 1 second, guys, sorry. A message text to send to your brother for collection. It didn't send. Sorry. Right, so let me send this. She's just asking whether the computer's ready for collection, and I forgot to send the text message. Typical me. Anyway, all done. Sorry, that's this is the main. What I'm thinking is the current sensor resistor, and we've got a direct short there. Oh wait there! Whoa, 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 whoa! Can you see here as well? Yeah, we've got another hole in it there. Yeah, it did. A lot of things went pop, and not like a weasel. So we've got yet another, whatever that. I mean, that's just disintegrating. That's gone pop. That's probably yeah. That one is the, oh my gosh, that's something different again. Let me take a picture of that. Just 1 second, guys. This customer's texting me back. I'll forward you the message. So let me just copy and paste this message. Copy, paste. This is the one that should have gone. Right, there we go. That's done. Right, so we've got another one. Let me just pop that off and just see if this short disappears, because I'm just more concerned why that suddenly decided to go with a bang. Don't you, when you start thinking, oh, it's going to be a nice easy one, this. Come on. Oh, right. There's a fair few bits on there, isn't there? Let's clean that pad up a little with a blob of solder and a smidge of wick. There you go. At least that's cleaned up. Let's see if that short's gone. Might be a low switch. Doesn't look too important, probably for USB. By this point, I wouldn't wonder if there would be any layer damage as well. Yeah, it could be that. Let's see if that short has gone on the board. Sorry. There we go. So I'm just asking for bank details so we can pay. Right, see if we've got a short on the... So we had a... Still got the short. I wonder what else it's taken out. Might need to inject a little bit of voltage on that short then, and just see if anything's glowing and getting a little bit too excited. Every time I see another reflection on a chip, I'm just thinking, is it a hole? But that's just glue. I wonder how it's affected the USB side. Why would the main power rail blow something on USB-A. I can understand it to some degree on USB-C, even though it probably wouldn't, but I can't understand why it would blow on USB-A. Any pins bent in the port? No, I checked them as well, Arnold, because that was something I did check. These are the they're the pins, because it's that, I mean, they're straight as a die, aren't they? There's nothing damaged in there. I mean, in fairness, the port looks fine as well. Let's just inject a bit of voltage into that current sense short and just see if anything gets a bit warm. Shift. Oh, I'm going to turn that off. Power supply. So let me bring my power supply. We'll put 1 volt. Set. Right, so let me just unplug that. Let's get some yeah, but the USB-C was working at 20 volts. Yeah, I'll put a volt into the current sense and see what it is. Let me just get the leads down. Yeah, 12 volt and then 20. Yeah, it came up as 12 volt, didn't it, thinking about it? So it was like the PD controller just wasn't... I wonder if that's why the meter didn't register it as well, whether it were a board problem rather than the meter problem. You know, I was thinking I were having issues with that, whether it was something like that. Right, so 0.0. Oh no, 0.1. Set. We should now get. Right, I've got 1 amp on there. Forget about what the display says. It is actually 1 amp. It's just I haven't downloaded new software off Max Power yet. He's designed this software. He's done an amazing job. So when I short the leads, we are getting 1 amp. That's what the 100 is. So forget about that. Did someone car for it? Miles, if you see abnormal, I'm not trying USB-C PD. Bizarre. Right, let's get the thermal camera back up. See if anything is going to come to life. Thermal. So we will get a bit of a hot spot up here. That's where I've obviously been soldering. Do you know what I'm going to struggle with is stick that in there. See if we've got a... Yeah, right. So we have... Right, it's taking a full amp. Nothing on that side of the board glowing, is there? Oh, there's a heat spot somewhere around here, but that's the other side of the board. So let's see if we can find that short on the other side of the board. I would imagine we've probably got the same short on the power rail, on the no, so we've not got it there. So have we got it back on there? No. So looking for any of these coils just for ease of checking. Right, so we've got it on a coil down at the bottom, so I'm going to inject voltage down there. That is on a completely different coil to where we were looking at before as well. Nothing at all, which is jumping out at me. I don't know if you can hear that beeping. That's just the warning, just to say I've got a current, a short. Right, there's nothing there at all at 1 volt, 1 amp. So I'm just going to knock the ampage up a little bit. And bang it up to 2 amps. We should now get, yeah, 2 amps. So let's see where we go on that. Bear me 1 second. Somebody at the door.
Hi sir, good evening. Oh, you are a very busy man. I've literally been seeing about 15 cars rolling
Just
up.
bear me 1 second.
It's alright.
Just 1 second, chat. I've got somebody at the door.
And when the doctor said I didn't have worms anymore, that was the happiest day of my life.
Thank you, Ralph. Very gracious.
Sorry, guys. That was that was a representative from Virgin Media trying to sell me Virgin Media, and all my regular viewers will know the issues I had with Virgin Media. And I just answered the door and I went, "You're wasting your time." But he wanted to know why, so I quickly told him. Ever such a nice lad, but I quickly told him that I would never use Virgin Media ever again in my life. So anyway, where are we? Worms. Is worms in? Is that what we've got? Worms. Already threw another 50 bucks out the window and did mechanic work. This one's take authority, yeah. Anyway, let me get back onto there. And yeah, we've got a right, ground has fallen off. Stick this at this side. Be easier, won't it? And let's get back down onto right shot, the money shot. There we go. Right, so I'm still pulling 2 amps. So let's see if anything on thermal is now illuminating. Right, I'm getting a little worried that if there's nothing illuminating at 2 amps, whether it's something a bit more only Virgin I trust is Virgin Oil. Yeah, I was a little bit like that. To do that. Right, let's bang it up on 3 amps and see if we have any more joy. So we're now pulling 3 amps. Well, there's something having a guzzle of electricity and holding its alcohol under the heat shield, maybe. Yeah. I'm going to flip it over and use 3 amps on the other side of the board just in case. No, forget about that CGX. It's saying 300 milliamps. It's 3 amps. I'm a decimal place out. Max Power's written this software, and I will say it is absolutely amazing software. It's done a brilliant job. I just haven't downloaded the latest version, so it's nothing to do with the software as such. It's me. I haven't downloaded the latest version. It is actually 3 amps. I'm a decimal place out when you look at it. So I'm going to inject back on at the current sense resistor, which is just there. Just because I'm not back at board now. Ooh. Right, that's... Now that's interesting, because where the heat spot is there, but clearly with the heat spot it's got, it's the other side of the board. So the heat spot is actually down here, which is that coil. Yeah. This is the coil where we're just injecting it. So let's just inject again, because the heat spot on the other side of the board is saying it's there. Right, it's now lighting up. There's nothing around there getting hot. But other side of the board's glowing. I wonder if it's got track damage. I can't see anything, Sparta, unless... Am I missing something here? That's the inductor where I'm injecting it to. That's a reflection. But if I look at other side at board, exactly the same spot but other side at board, it's that. That's what's glowing under that area there, those 3 little vias, one there, and one at the bottom. That's what are glowing red hot when I inject at current sense resistor, which is straight underneath that coil, but I inject at the coil and nothing gets warm. Is it buffering? Might be your side. I'm not showing any dropped frames on my side on that one. TFN, not showing them on there. Oh, it's got to be layer damage, hasn't it? Take coil off and see which side has issue. Take coil off. Yeah, I could do. Let me take that off. I mean, at this point, we've got nothing much to lose with that. So let's just lift that coil. It's easy for me to lift it this way. Certainly loves a bit of heat, this coil. Come on, solder, do your job. There we go. Remove heatsink and inject again. Yeah, let's just have a look, see if we've got the short gone on here. Well, that's even lower. Right, so it's this side. So can you see that? That's direct short to ground. I mean, if I do ground to ground, it's probably only that. So it doesn't get much lower than that, does it? But we have got a couple of caps there. Let me get rid of that little bridge. Not that I think it'll make much difference, but we'll get rid of it. So I think they're both joined together anyway. Yeah, they're both on the same thing anyway, so it won't make any difference. But that pad there has a direct short to ground. So if I measure the, just take ground off the USB, or the HDMI should I say, and measure that pad, and I'll bend my tip, we've got a direct short to ground. Don't get much more apparent than that. That's that chip we've just replaced. We had a short on that one last time. Which we have not got. So I don't think I don't think it's this chip, even though yeah, let's pop that chip off. I have got a spare chip in case, but then again, them other two things have blown anyway, haven't they? But I do have a spare chip if we need to do it. Where's my little heat shields gone? This is a different short to what we had originally. The original short was not here. Just whip that off. It took me so long to get that on as well.
Oi, you!
You see something. Oh, okay. James sees something. Right, let me just read. What? JFix sees something. Okay. This is why I said, James, me and you should do a call like we did with Joey. There's a bridge under the chip and he injected 3 amps. Wouldn't that chip be dead now? The pin's touching near pin 1. They weren't, so unless they've... I think you'll find that that is just leftover flux and solder. Because these are the ones we did check under proper microscope. Get some flux on there. The first two are on the same track anyway. And that they're not actually touching. Left side of chip. This is why I push chip down, then clean. Upsides, reflow again to remove under bridge pins. Let's just see. Now I've redone that, let's see if that short's gone then. No, short's still there. And we've got 42 ohms on that. Oops. I mean, that is the short, whatchamacallit. Yes, there is a ground pad. Well, I'm presuming it's a ground pad. It's a massive pad, so it looks like ground. Insert into the short, see what heats up. Shall I just take the chip off, then check the short, or shall I inject? Because that's the question, isn't it? No, I think it's just orientation of board. So if I spin it round 180 degrees and we look again at the chip, it's fine. It's just out microscope because it's on a slight angle. (7207). Is that a location of something? 7207, you mean that one there? Well, we've got the short here. We've got the short here, but we don't have the short here. Well, the only things which are here are excuse me guys, I've got somebody here to collect. Right, just bear me 1 second guys, I've got somebody here to collect. Sorry guys, just put that on there. Oh, oh dear me. Yeah, remove chip and test shorts, ground, pads, PJ. Yeah. Yeah, there weren't a great deal of excess solder, if I'm being honest with it. Let's get this whipped off and see how we go. Just trying to find chip. It is that one there. Oh, let's get this whipped up. This is the chip which had blown before anyway, so it could have well gone anyway with the if it did have another issue which had caused this to go. So we will soon see. I probably need to turn my airspeed up. Those two bridges there are fine because they're on the same track. Let's just wick away with a bit of clean flux and clean wick. Just going to give it a clean. And then we'll test for some shorts. Right, none of them pads are bridging. See if we've still got a short. Get me probes out. Nice ground. Yes, we do. Still got a short. So that chip wasn't the, or doesn't appear to be the issue. Is it just a case now of injecting voltage there? Just to see what is now illuminating. Check Discord DMs. Right, sorry, I haven't even got Discord open. Just 1 second. Sparta. Oh. Aha, we have a picture. I'll pull that up on the big screen and Discord. I don't know if it'll let me show me pictures on Discord. We will give it a shot. Discord, don't want to do that. And go away. Sparta. Okay. 7201. So let's see if we can do that one. Oh, go away. Discord. How do I move that over there? Download. Save image. Yeah, that'll do. And it's called image. Wonderful. I for image, I for image, I for image, ABCDFG, image. Open that. And stick that over there. Yeah, you guys can see that, so that's fine. Right, so Sparta has very kindly sent me that on here. So by the looks of it, I'm surprised the cap can take 3 amps and not heat up. If it isn't the chip, it's one of the caps highlighted. Yeah. Well, if I can put both of these on. Let me just see if I can get both of these on screen. Open that on there. Go to microscope. Add a PC screen. Turn it on. And just change my source to that one. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And shrink that down a little. I will. Why does that keep appearing? Go away. And then we can all see what we are looking at. Right, so I think you can all see that. So this is this area here, 7203. We are looking at PL 7203, which is black proby thing. 7201. No, I've got wrong bit on screen. There you go, 7201. So, uh, 7201 is this thing here, which is now what you can see on schematics. So according to that, the pins go up here to this 12 volt, 1.2 volt PJ 7203. It's a long way for me, which I'm presuming is that one there. Are we looking at that one there? So we're seeing if we've got a short on any of these. That's where we originally had the short. We originally had the short here. We've now got the short, not actually on this chip, we've got it here, which is this leg. There. That's where we've now got a short on here. Rotate the board. Which way? Left or right? $180. Okie dokie. Like that. Oh yeah. There we go. It's easy when you know how. So that'll be why. That makes it clearer now. Now you've told me to rotate the board. It makes it a hell of a lot clearer. It's really tiny on my screen because I'm watching through Discord, watching through camera on a screen. That explains why the short there is the same short as we've got there. So that obviously goes out to that cap there, to those four, well, 2 caps, 3 caps there, which are bridging over here, and then back up to this one. But it also goes to that pin there. So if we've still got the short with that chip missing, it's not the chip, it has to be either one of the caps, that one of those 3, or possibly that one. Am I right in thinking that? Is that what Am I interpreting that correctly? It is a really tiny screen for me. You guys have probably got it bigger on your side. Because that's where I've got the short as well. You see, here I've got the short there, and I've obviously got it on these pads, which are doing it all these. But I've got it at this side as well, but that'll be ground, won't it? So could it just be one of these caps which has gone? Yes, right. Let me knock the. Oh, you're going to lose picture because I've got to turn. Not that one. Is it that one? Yeah. Port 6 link. No, I'm already linked. I need my power supply screen up. Sorry. Right, I'm on the right power supply screen. So let's get that back on there. PJ205. (7205). There's nothing on PJ7205 on my board because PJ7205 just unsoldered the bridge. Do you mean this bridge here? 7207? That one there, that bridge. Let's just clean that down with a bit of wick and flux. Right, not separated yet, still joined just there. There you go. See if we've still got this short knocking about. That's power. Power. No. We've now got open line. We're on that side, so it is on this track here. So that chip was never the issue. That short has now disappeared, but we have got it on this track here. So it's something on the track going off, yeah. Well, if you look, there's a bunch of vias down here. I mean, this is where we were getting the heat signature under here, if you remember. Which are on the other side at board. We were getting the big heat signature because there's nothing on the other side at board here. But the heat signature was building up in this area. Well, the heat signature was actually building up around here. I can't share my screen, PC screen. Off a second, sorry, I've got a message on Discord. Cancel that. Aha, we have two other pictures off Sparta. Let me just save that and let's call that image. Let's call that 1. close and Discord. Ooh, we've got a lot of places on there, don't we? Save image number 2. Okay. And that one. It's all right. I'm just bringing the photo up that. Let's bring that one up first. And put PC screen back up. Right. So now we have. That's the area that we're looking in, which is 7205, which is basically this area here. And that spreads out to a billion places on the board, as we can see. Most noticeably, under here. Which would explain why, if we've got a short there and we were injecting voltage, we didn't get heat signature if it's something like CPU. Yeah. There's a bridge in the RAM socket, is there? Well, I've not touched RAM socket, so if there is, it must have been there before. Can't see anything in the RAM socket. Would explain why I'm not thinking the thermal camera may be bent in structure on yeah, no, I'm leaning now towards maybe just injecting and see with heatsink off. Whipping the heatsink off and putting no Discord. Oh, I thought I had a message come through. Did I have a message come through? Don't know. Flagged up as a red dot. I don't use Discord that often, sorry. Let's take the cooler off and inject 1 volt. Yeah, because this should show us whether the CPU is glowing. We'll knock it down to 1 volt, 1 amp. It's gonna be either something big and chunky or something with a heatsink on to absorb that much thermal heat from current. Thermal camera. Just knock this back down to, I'm gonna put it at 1.5. Get my yeah, 1.5. So we're good to go on that one. Stick that in there. Get back on thermal camera. So that's what I'm touching there is CPU. With my microscope on because I can't see where I am injecting. I'm touching dye there. It's not the CPU. CPU is not getting warm at all at that. It's designed for 10 amps. Wow. Let me just knock it up to this should show us something. 60 volts, 60 amp. Only joking. Oh, the thermal camera's frozen. Don't you just love technology? Let me just disconnect it and plug it back in. Yes. Ah, don't you just love tech? It'll come up. There we go. Right. back at the CPU. Definitely not the CPU getting wham. That's 3 amps. CPU is not showing any signs of heat at all. The dye is, I mean, it's more reflective than anything else. All right, let me turn off. Let me go dark. Dark mode. There you go. Dark mode engaged. I'll just turn my microscope lights down as much as I can, and I will try and zoom out best I can on there. Oh, thermal camera's frozen again. This PC interface is shocking. It's not the camera. It's the thermal master software for the PC interface. It's really bad. Right, so let me inject again. So that's my hand where I'm injecting. There's nothing at all on there, which is let me inject on back at board where the whatchamacallit is the since removing that blown diode thing at the back, we've now not got a short on the we won't get it there anyway. Oh, God, because we've removed the link. That's why. So we've got nothing lighting up. Going higher amp. Could be on the other side of the board. It's the cable, I think. Bravo 6 countdown. Yeah, that's where I am, PJ205. If I just turn that up a bit. I am PJ205, which is basically the solder blob here. What I'm touching, which is basically feeding straight into link. So that's where I'm injecting. So you reckon more ampage? I'm at 3.5 amps there. Do you reckon a bit more ampage if it's designed for 10 amp? I mean, wow. Let's see what we do. Right. Well, the good thing is I'm now not hitting my current limit. Is that CPU getting warm? Just look CPU. Yeah. CPU. See whether I can get right resolution for it, but see corner at CPU as I'm dotting. Oh dear. Right, I'm going to put the lights back on, guys. Watch your eyes. Oh. JDT, Joey, hello, hello. How the devil are you? Joey's in the house. Oh dear. Guys, that's a... sorrowful one, that, isn't it? Sorrowful one. Joey, did you get your PC sorted? I did catch a little bit today, and then I've just been so busy today and yesterday and whatnot. I think it was yesterday rather than today, sorry. Did you get it all built and sorted in the end? I did. At least Joey joined to make a bad time better. Always does that. Always does that. Oh, 4th rank on Cinebank, maxing out at 76. Did you get the 140 or the 120 in the end, Cooler? Because I did message you to say upgrade it to the 140. Fourth rank on Cinebench, that's some. 120. I mean, the 120 is more than capable. The 140 just gives you a little bit extra, bit of extra headroom, but it's obviously a bigger thing. But those for the money, wow, the bang for the buck on one of those. 76 degrees off something which costs less than £30. Don't think you can go wrong at all. Don't think you can go wrong at all. But yeah, you must be really pleased with the system because it will be a step up in performance for you. I really enjoyed the diagnosing it. In fairness, I was talking to because James is in chat. I was on about it with James. Me and James need to do something similar with diagnosing. Crikey, diagnosing and so on. Yeah, no worries at all. Always happy to help. Always happy to help. But just glad it's sorted. You should notice a big difference on. I don't know what. I think you said you use Adobe Premiere, don't you, for your videos as well? So hopefully that'll speed up and things like that as well with the DDR5 RAM being able to shift the data about a bit quicker and obviously a bit more raw horsepower under the bonnet from what you were coming from. Slapstick, you've just earned €130 for changing a single cap and cleaning up 2 analog sticks. Wow. Wow. Well, guys, that one is a dead CPU. Wow. So what we've managed to do, we've managed to identify, if anyone is just joining us on chat, we are injecting voltage just there, and if you can see the corner of the, let me get a right shot. Is this corner here? Is it? Where's my finger gone? I can never use thermal cameras. Have I got right thermal camera there? Honestly, I do know what I'm doing. Trust me, guys, I'm a doctor. There we go. You can just see it glowing when I'm injecting. Yeah. Not a happy bunny, that. Not a happy bunny at all. Oh. no. So this one is, unfortunately, we've got to deem it no fix. Got to be a no fix, hasn't it, guys? Got to be a no fix. So let's just park this one to one side a second. So let me turn the power supply off. Oh, devastated. Yep, another PS5 including its controllers revived. I got very kindly gifted a Xbox 360 by Chill and Relax, Mick, and he's modded it and whatnot. I still haven't had a chance to plug it in, I must say. I'm not a big gamer myself. I have got a gaming system, but I'm not a big... well, I don't own a console apart from... I've got a Nintendo Switch, what I chipped with Andy, when my daughter chipped it on stream. And... this Xbox 360 now. So PS5, is that a new one? Is that the latest one? I'm not really up on consoles and things like that. Not really. I feel quite... do you know when you feel a bit empty, guys? Because we've worked on this twice now on stream, this thing. So I'm feeling a little bit down because... I was so looking forward to ringing the customer and saying, fantastic news, there's 2 parts what we've ordered, have both worked, sorted the problem out. Not expecting it to have major issues like the CPU, which is blown. Devastated for him. Absolutely devastated. But, do you know what? If everything were meant to be fixed, we'd all own Apple. Hey, we would not own Apple. We all know that, don't we? So let me bang a screw in here to hold the board in, and I will have to have a conversation with the customer tomorrow. And I will see what he wants to do. His drive, he took his drive out. I have quoted him for diagnostics and repair attempt. So hopefully I'll get paid for my valuable time. But sometimes people take drives out because they know it's FUBAR'd, because the warranty sticker had also been removed and damaged. So I think he's had it somewhere else. And I have had it in the past where they go, yeah, just do, and then you don't always get paid. Let's say you don't always get paid. Those two can go in there because they're his parts if he wants them back, and those are that. So we'll stick those in there and we'll see what he wants to do with it. But it is definitely not good. So we'll move on to the next. Hopefully, I've got another 6 to do. not that we're counting, but we have several more to do. So we'll put those spare parts in here. Where's the... oh, there. I was going to say, where's the U-gates that we ordered? Put those in my spare parts box, my Uncle Soldering box. They're brand new. Of course they're brand new. They're brand new. I've got a new one in there. And we'll stick a... don't know what plastic cover is. Did I leave plastic cover on the shelf? Don't even know what plastic cover is. We'll retire this to the shelf of doom. Oh, devastated. Really do. Really do on that one. Feeling doing the do with Betty Boo. Right, so we will have a choice on the next ones. Just let me... I am trying to multitask and get several done at once because I've got that many in. And restart now. Just quickly tidy the bench, ready for the next job. Soldering iron can go off. That can go in there. The set of 96,000 tweezers can all go in there. Oh, that brush there, James, that brush is just simply amazing. Love that brush. Love that brush. Right, so we're going to move on to a desktop. So we'll have Let me stick my head in here and see which desktops we've got. I think I know which one you'll go for. Right, we have the white desktop that I've been stress testing today, the one which had the smelly blue liquid in. Yeah, that was the YCS brush you gave me. Oh, which brush? It was, I'll show you it, Joey. Oh. This one. These are simply brilliant. I think Nano's also done a video about them, and James has as well. If you compare them to a normal flux brush, you know, normal cleaning brush, they're really, really stiff. Toothbrush, which we've all used from time to time. But these are just so densely packed with really, really fine fibres. You can just get over the circuit board really, really easily without any worry about knocking anything off, and it gets into all the nooks and crannies, and it just kind of moulds itself around it really, really well. So I would recommend it. They're not overly expensive. I think you can get something like a pack of 4 or 5 for about £5 off AliExpress. I've been using this. James, when were you last time? February time? January, February? I've been using this on and off since then. But they're ideal for, if my IPA comes out, ideal for IPA. Just getting into all nooks and crannies and giving it a good scrub. Where a toothbrush is good, but it's a bit more heavy duty, so this is a bit more of a lighter weight thing. So you never run the risk of kind of getting anything off. So yeah, would recommend those. I'm sure James can let you have the link, but yeah, would highly, highly recommend those. Love my YCS brush. Right, guys. Do you clean Flux with them? Yeah, no, it cleans off. Let me show you. I do like this. I do like the interaction. Let me just bang a bit of Flux around here. So if we just stick some Flux around here and just give it a quick wham. This is Amtex Flux. This Flux is horrid. Absolutely horrible stuff. I've been using that Nano Flux, and that is brilliant, but this Amtech Flux, I can see why I stopped using it all the moons ago. Just not good at all. So get a bit off while it's warm, bit of IPA on it, but you can be really rough. I'm pushing down, you can see how much it's flexing on there. And you just give it a good, you've just got no fear of it damaging anything, because the bristles are that densely packed but so soft that they just really work well. I'm not too sure how well it'll work through, because I think you use microfibers now, don't you? From what I've seen on some of your videos, so I'm not too sure, but yeah, they do work really well for getting into absolutely everywhere you could possibly want to get. And they're, I don't know, they really do just feel nice. They're like a nylon, a very soft nylon bristle. I can't even explain what it feels like. Yeah, can't really explain. But they just mould themselves onto components really well to do it. Yeah, but it's a brush. It's a brush. It's a basil. $3.59 for a pack of 3 with shipping. Yeah, I can send you an affiliate link if not. Fibre optic bristles. Yeah, fibre optic bristles. They're not glass, obviously. Which fibre? I think. Well, not all fibre optic are they? Thank you for the hint. Yeah, fibre optic. Yeah, but yeah, I would certainly try those without any doubt. James gave me this one, and I've been using it for a couple of 3 months now, and I find it awesome. Really, really good. So, right, gentlemen, I've got 5 desktops through there. We have, can you remember the white one, what we did with the twin water cooler and so on, which looked like it was bleeding because it had purple liquid in it? That one's back in. I've done all the stress testing today, and nothing. I can't do the huge one, Nick. The huge one is sat down here for a reason. It's sat down there for a reason, because I can't lift it for a start. 51 kilos. 51 kilos. It's like picking an elephant up, baby elephant, and lugging it about. But I can't do it with that because it's waiting for a motherboard. It is dead. I've changed power supply, CPU, RAM, graphics cards. I've changed everything, and it's still dead. So that one's certainly not well. So yeah, we've got the white one with the twin water cooler, but I've done all thermal tests and stress testing. So what he's agreed to do is reinstall of Windows. Not overly exciting. Once we've got Windows in, and we all know I can install Windows in 6 minutes, as I've proved on numerous occasions. I think I did it on his computer. 6 minutes start to finish. Full install of Windows. So we can always do that. Then we've got some stress testing to do on it to see if it then falls over, because he's brought it and he says it's falling over after 2 to 3 minutes of use. I had it on stress testing earlier for 4 hours, something like that. It actually blew the fuse in my plug, because I only run a 5 amp fuse on it. It ended up blowing fuse after about, I don't know, an hour of use. I put a 12 amp fuse and it worked, 13 amp fuse and it worked. But I've got that one. I've got 2 AIOs for Windows installs as well. Again, not overly exciting for stream. I've got one of them needs upgrading to Windows 11, but again, not overly exciting for stream. We've got a diagnostic on an all glass-sided, glass top, glass front, glass side panel square PC. It's not a traditional case looking. So we've got a diagnostic on that. What they're saying is it's not connecting to monitor. So that's probably going to need some diagnostics, maybe maybe a graphics issue, maybe a board issue, maybe a cable issue, maybe they just didn't turn the monitor on. I don't know until I plug it in. We've then got another one for Windows install. Yeah, diagnostics. I think it's diagnostics. So I will grab the. It's a bit of an unconventional shape, this. So I will grab it. We'll put it here. We'll disassemble it, and I'll move the glass into the other room, and then we'll get on with diagnosing. I'm going to flick the power supply off. Is my power supply off? Yeah, if I press that, it goes off. Because we don't need it on. And we'll turn the thermal camera, confirm, off. And we'll just put the thermal camera away so I don't break it and think I've thrown it in the bin. Because only crazy people think they've thrown it in the bin, then buy a new camera. Looking at you, James. I can't say it because I wouldn't have ended up with it. Right, let me get a drink. My dog has been awfully quiet today. I think she's sulking with. Should we say hello? She's been awfully quiet today. She's been out, but she's still not very well. She collapsed again the other day. Up. So she's still not very well, are you? Still not doing too good. So have you 15 minutes of fame? We know you like to pose. That's it. It's just all tiring for you, isn't it? You'd just rather sleep, wouldn't you, all day? Yeah. Just rather sleep all day. So when you've made me walk all the way in here, I've had my dinner, all I want to do is go to sleep. Yeah, is that all you want to do? Don't look at me like that with them puppy dog eyes. Oh, what's he doing? Hay fever, can they get hay fever?
Who's a good girl?
Exclamation Maddie, they're shouting you. You're a good girl, aren't you? Shouting you. I didn't know they could get hay fever. Well, she had this collapsing thing last year where she goes into like a spasm and nearly dies. So you've got to cool her down instantly. And it happened again the other day on Sunday, I think it was. So it's probably only about 18 degrees. So got to be really careful with her. She can't do much exercise now. So it means Dad's riding his bike on his own and going for a run on his own. So anyway. I digress. We've said hello to the dog. My whole life is in box now. Try when I get set up. I don't know what that was too. Seems similar, yeah. Don't have a P2 Pro though. She looks so lovely, such a cutie. She slapstick. Do you know what? She's the world's. She's the most amazing dog. She really, really is an amazing dog. And anybody who's met her, I have customers coming now with treats and presents for her, and they'll knock on the door, go, oh, I wasn't expecting you. Oh, we've just brought this fit dog. And everybody who comes, she thinks they've come to see her. They don't bring computers for me to repair. They just come to, she thinks they've come for her. So she'll sit at doorway as they're talking to me and paw them and say, give me a stroke. Or she'll go lie out front and greet them as they come in. And she's just like that. But then again, if a crisp packet decides to attack the house, she does bark at crisp packets. Not bothered about squirrels though. Right. Oh God, that's heavy. I've just realised I've had no tea. I've not eaten. What time is it? God, it's 10 to 8. I've not eaten. Oh, I'm withering away, look. Oh, it's all going. Oh, dear me. Right.
And when the doctor said I didn't have worms anymore, that was the happiest day of my life.
Thank you, Ralph. Very grand.
I could deal with worms. Oh, is that my biggest fan? This fan is, yeah, there's a big, massive fan. It's like a windmill. You could generate electricity off that, I tell you. And then there's another one at top. Let me see if I can just take, it's all glass sides. Every panel is glass. And then there's another one at top. I think the glass makes it so heavy. So what we'll do, we'll get the glass off because I don't want to break it. He has got a screw missing at this side. We'll get the glass taken off. I'll get the glass put to one side so we're not going to be in fear of damaging it. The glass assassin. That's a crazy case. Yeah, I will say, in all the years I've been doing this, I've not seen a case that looks the same as this. I did think it looked quite unique. You do see some slightly unusual ones, but definitely not one like this. So this is a gamer's. Fully portable, yeah. No risk of breaking it at all. So yeah, he's a gamer. And he's not used it for a few months, he says. He's come to use it and it isn't working. I will tell you the brand in a second, James. I will have a look. So what they're saying is he plugs it into his TV and he's not got a picture. And I don't know why I'm taking all these glass panels off because I might just plug it in and it might work. But do you know when you're committed, or you do it because you need committing? I don't know. I did say, has he tried anything else in his TV? And he said, yeah, he's tried his console in his TV, and his TV definitely works. And he's got another screw missing at the bottom there as well. So if we think it's not that, what I did notice though is his RAM wasn't fully inserted. So I have pushed his RAM back in now. So we will see if it was that. So the make of the case is a square one. Ugh. There's a few insects which have met their peril on this in the past. I cannot see a make at all. It's got a single fan AIO on it. Right, the only thing which I could possibly see, Mr. Fix, is that. So whether that'll be able to tell you anything if you want to Google that. You have no picture. If you add a 48 fan to that, will the PC fly? It's one of them vertical takeoff cases. Vertical takeoff and landing cases, isn't it? That it could quite willingly do that. Right. Oh, let's see what it is. Got a mechanical hard drive at the back. You said that he switched it on and no. Oh, sorry. I thought you meant you had no picture, Nick. I'm thinking, what? I've got a picture. You know, I'm not the brightest, sharpest tool in the box. Yeah, box. So we've got a single radiator AIO, which is always fun, aren't they, when they get a little bit old. His RAM wasn't clipped in, but I have pushed that down. We look to have some type of GTX thing. It's an AMD Crossfire Technology motherboard. So it's a Gigabyte Z370P is the motherboard. So that'll be first gen Ryzen, will it? And it is a Zotac GeForce RTX 2060 6GB card. Yeah, it's a 730p. Oh, I've seen that case. Can't remember who makes it though. Yeah, I've never seen one. You do see some weird and wonderful cases. I did have, I had one, and they built it themselves at Perspex, and it was like a Borg cube out of Star Trek. It was cool as hell, absolutely cool as hell. And his dad owned a machining company or something, a plastic fabrication company or something, and it was like acrylic, and they'd machined it on the inside, and then layered it, and there was LEDs at the bottom of the case, so when they turned the lights on, it kind of shone up, and it came up with the Borg cube on the side and all the kind of stuck them through. It looked amazing, not practical because it just got dusty as hell, but once I cleaned it, it looked brilliant. Looked really good. All right, let's give this a plug in. So we've got an HDMI and a high definition digital multi-interface, or whatever they're called. And we'll sling this in here. Put it in this 2060, and we'll see if it goes bang. Or pop goes the weasel. There we go. Ooh, I love that when I plug something in, it suddenly turns my little chat screen off. Right, so let's put the power supply on at the back. We have power on there. Let me see if I can figure out where the on and off button is. It'll be this sticky one here. So 3, 2, 1, we're going live. We have a lot of glowing red fans. Let's just turn the light off to appreciate how much those fans really do glow. And if you're unsure how much they glow, there's another one up here glowing as well, but you can't actually see. Look at that. How much do they glow? It's like the sun. I'm actually feeling like I'm getting a tan. I'll come out of here like Mr. Trump, I tell you. And we'll just pop the lights back on. It looks a lot better with lights on. Press that button there. Oh, we don't have picture, do we? But it has sent a handshake signal because my little light is on. Thermal take case, is that what you think it is? Oh, Sparta, I've just got that coming through, thank you very much. I've only just seen that. I thought something had come through and I've only just seen it. Sorry about that, Sparta, if you're still in chat. Right, he's definitely right with no picture. Yeah, I'll try onboard VGA now. Interestingly, his fans aren't spinning, but that's not necessarily a case of graphics card issue because they don't always spin. Depending which CPU it is dependent on whether we will get a picture. So let's do a reset. I think that's actually booted. So let's just see, single press to see if it'll shut down. Yeah, onboard VGA reset. Reset it. I'll pop it out and put a test card in it. Right, it's hard drive light, it's not flashing, but that's doesn't mean a great deal of things. So we'll just force a shut down. Try a reboot. Wait for the magic. Bottom right hand corner if we get a picture. Let's see if we get anything. Do you see what I see? Absolutely nothing. Right, so let's force shut down and let's grab a GPU. Oh, I found that guy's case. Sit up there with that. Let's grab a GPU. Let's pop him a GPU in. A graphics processing unit. And oh, they don't even line up. See if we can get a picture. Right, put this. I always thought this was a 1060, but it isn't actually. It's a GT710. It just works every time. I've took front off, so it just fits in the computer. I can't see what that OU is, but we will have a look in a tickle. Oh, I need to move that out. There we go. Oh. Mobile model. All right, sorry about that, lead farmer. It is mobile model. Yeah, it's an X. It's a Z. Why is that such a terrible, terrible picture? There you go. Z730p D3. Are you thinking it could be BIOS related? Is that what you are thinking? Yeah, D3. No, it's an AMD socket. It's not Intel. Well, I'm presuming it's in AMD, since it says AMD on motherboard, but I mean, I've not looked. I'm just presuming it's no 370 Z370. Yeah, would that be True Note Airflow ATX? Wow, looks like a Chinese case. I'm seeing it rebranded with an R, right? Socket 115. Yeah, is that, it threw me because it said AMD Crossfire, but that'll be for graphics, won't it? F15 by 2021. Okie dokie, let's see if we can get a picture. I've just done a a 115 socket board in that the one with cooler from yesterday. What got collected on stream a few minutes ago, 20 minutes ago or so. Theirs was a 115 socket board. I think they're just getting to that age now where they're failing. Guys. I think we may have an issue. Not a massive issue, but we'll see if we can share the. Can you see there's a big gap here? That is not plugged in right at all. And I think it's down to the fact that when it was built, and you get this from time to time, when it's been built, they've tie wrapped it, and they've obviously done really nice and tight, but with heat and everything else, it shrunk a little bit and just lifted that side out. And that side was probably about 2 mil out. So can't say that that was it, but no support. They've not put any support under that motherboard. Let's have a look. I'm going to snip that cable tie. And don't do like I did the other day, which would cut the cable by mistake. We'll just release a bit of that. Let's see if we get that plugged in there. So we've changed the GPU. Let's see if we get a picture again. If we get a picture, it should appear bottom right hand corner. Keep an eye out in bottom right hand corner. It's got a boot drives in it. Be nice for it to easy win this time. Yeah, it'd be really nice. Well, I'd say all others are install of Windows, so they're not exactly the most entertaining, fun-filled adventures. Let's get a beep speaker because we ain't got one plugged in. See if we've got any life on the diagnostics. So we've got 2 drives in here as well. I'll stick him a beep speaker in, see if we're making any noise. Wait for the beep. No diag LEDs. One, 2, 3. That is RAM or GPU, would we say? Did I just catch a diagnostic LED, or was that just because there's that many lights in here? It's like Blackpool. Yeah, I think. Now, with his RAM being dislodged, I think 3 is RAM. So let's pop his RAM out. Let's discharge the board. Let's lift, clean, and reseat. 3, I think TFN is RAM or GPU. Varies on manufacturer. So we'll just try 1 slot of RAM. GPU is it? Which is strange because I've put my own GPU in it. Let's pop the BIOS battery out. And I'll test that BIOS battery, because if it is an old PC and it's not been used for a few months, that's probably gone a little bit on the dark side. 3 volts. Just over 3 volts. I'll leave BIOS battery out so it re-churns itself every time. 1 stick of RAM. That's good. Change of state.
Oi, you!
First socket goes into CPU. Ah. It's just three short beeps. So is that why we're thinking it's CPU? This will be th gen CPU, is it? He's got a dreaded water cooler. How much are we thinking that his water cooler's not working and it's fried his CPU? Metal plate touching GPU. No, there. You mean there? No, everything's fine. Everything is fine. .370 is 8th gen, is it? All right, I might have an 8th. I don't know. I'd have to have a look. Don't know whether I've got an 8th gen. I'll take a look through my box of delights. Ah, CPU or motherboard issue. Well, it weren't the power connector, and that power connector's still not in right. There's still probably about a millimetre gap in height for it plugging down. Okay, now I've just got these off. I just want to just check his. I will do that. Gill Show, good afternoon. How's it going? What were you repairing? I was on stream but not watched last hour. For sure. We are now just having a look at this. This has been dropped off because it turns on just no picture. So it has got a beep code of 3 beeps. So I tell you what, his CPU paste has been changed. Sometime soon. No, what words am I looking for? Not long ago. Not long ago. So it's not that. So let's try GPU in other slot. You say. Let's take his Wi-Fi card out. In my menu bars open, I am on stream 4-star looking on Max D. Oh, is Max D streaming? Oh, I've never caught one of Max's streams. I do speak to him because he's written some software for the Ridden Power Supply, which is amazing. I've never caught one of his streams yet, though. Come on, get in the hole, you darn thing. Just doesn't seem to line up well, this case. Just, do you know when he's just a little bit? And I don't mean like Gina G and ooh ah. Just doesn't seem to want to go properly. Right, let's do the do. Let's turn it on. I'm going to see if the CPU's getting wham. So bottom right hand corner if we get a picture, but currently we don't even have any heating CPU. This should have onboard graphics anyway, with it being Intel. That ain't good. It's not even beeping at me now, and the CPU is absolutely stone cold. 9600 KF, so we do not have graphics. Wonderful. So we're going to have to use a external GPU. So let's just try that again. Not another dead CPU. I honestly don't think I've got a 9th gen CPU. Right, that's something different. Can you hear that? That's just a constant beep. Yeah. Now, the CPU is actually getting warm, but 25-30 degrees. Nothing too spectacular. So let's just check. I don't think there's going to be any crap in the socket, because it looks like these CPUs, it were never edge to edge anyway, was it? Ugh, dirty fingers. But that's strange why it's come back from a GPU fault to a CPU fault just by taking the cooler off. Yeah, all pins look aligned. I'll zoom down in a second because I've got thermal paste all over me little delicate hands. Yeah, all pins look absolutely fine. None of them are off-centered or bent or anything like that. We should get CPU fault now. I'm almost positive I do not have a 8th or 9th gen CPU, but I will. Wasn't clamped down. Check the pins. If he's telling me, if what he's saying is right, which is it's just suddenly stopped working after being in storage for 3 months, I would say it's more likely to be a board issue, because they tend to fail, don't they? If you don't switch them on for whatever length of time, for whatever reason, just because it's a Tuesday. So we'll try reclamping the CPU in, and we'll just see if we get any additional joy. So let's power it back up. Power. And we'll see if we get... Yeah, I've cleaned up pads on CPU, just cleaned them all on the bottom. Now it's coming up with a CPU fault. I'm going to change that back to there. I don't like how this board sits or doesn't sit. Just doesn't seem to locate itself nicely for the PTI slot position. I'm going to change. I'm going to put a test PSU on it before I put the. Yeah, but that's not going to show a.
Oh, you!
Yeah, I don't think that'll show a CPU issue. I'm going to just try PSU first. I don't think I've got a 9th gen CPU. Let me have a look through my box of CPUs, but I don't think I've got an 8th or a 9th gen. Let's have a look. So we have 3rd gen, not a 6800, another 6800, a AMD, Ryzen, 12400. Oh, we've got an 87. That might work, because I think an 8th gen is the same thing, but just let me see if I've got more than one. 6th gen, 4, Ryzen, Wi-Fi card, clearly in the wrong box. 4th gen, 7th gen, 4, and we're on to 4th gen processor. I've got thousands of them. Yet another 4th gen. Pentium, no. No. Crikey, I don't even know what that is. Celeron. Pentium 2. AMD 6700. Writing's worn off. Writing's worn off. Need to write it on a bit clearer. 3rd gen. Oh my god, what's that? A Xenon? No. i7-95B. Whatever one of them is. i3 530. Ryzen 5700G. Another 4th gen. Another 4th gen. Oh, another 8th gen. Thought I had another one. So at least we've got 2 to choose from, and neither of them. So let's just pop them carefully back in the box. We've got a couple of 8th gen chips. Oh, is that a 1st gen? Yeah. Ryzen. Yeah. 87 works. Yeah, let's stick an 8th gen in. So we've got his 9th gen there. So we've got an i7 8700 or an i7 8700K. I'll stick that one in because the other one's dirty. And it'd be easier for me to clean this one off than it will be to clean the other one off because the other one has a lot of garbage underneath. Right, so we put a i7 8700 in here. Power. See if we get a beep. We ain't got a BIOS battery, so it should do something. If we get a picture, it will appear in the bottom right hand corner. I'm just going to change the RAM slot because I've got the RAM in the wrong slot. So much flex on this case, you know, for the board. So much. Try other GPU also. We'll probably give off the same beat. Yeah. Mount cooler down. Yeah, that's going to be my next thing with that. Oh, that's good. It's gone off. And it's come back on. Doing something different. I always like it when it does that. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. So now it's saying GPU fault. So let's try a different GPU. I'm not going to try his GPU, but I will try a different GPU. I have several to choose from. Let's try this one. No idea. Don't ask me. It is... It is a HD 4350, 512 megabyte card. Let's see if that one works. Clink. Clink. And the dreaded power. I have got newer ones to try anyway. Just want to see if it's replicating. Add EFI support to it. It's good for test. I have the same. Yeah. I've got about, I don't know, 20 different cards. So, right, still. Oh, CPU's getting more warm now, which is good. I can feel heat pulsing. Right, I'm going to turn it off because I cannot keep my hand on that any longer. So it's now a GPU issue because that CPU is cooking. So let's try whatever this is. This is a R7 2060. Can't see, these slots just don't seem to want to line up. Right, so we get the little thing in the hole. Power. So let me get a temporary cooler. I don't want to be burning my little delicate fingers on that CPU, do I? We know it's getting warm. Stick a bit of thermal paste on the bottom of the cooler. There we go. Power. Right. Fan did spin up on the GPU. Obviously it's some heated generated, that's why that moved. Yeah, I will try other stick of RAM next. I like it, we're going through a power cycle. Let's try another stick of RAM. It is, what RAM is it? 8GB DDR4 2066. So I've got some RAM to swap in and out in case we need to anyway. We might need a BIOS. Yeah, we can always do a BIOS reflash. It's well since I've done a BIOS reflash. I've got no BIOS battery in it, but that's not likely to stop it playing. I'm going to check after this though. I'm going to check voltage, that power supply for PSU there, because it's a bit like the other one there. It just doesn't look to be seated, but power! Carthor's here, power! I always put it at last slot, but it's board dependent, I am led to believe. Oh, I don't know what that is there, but it's dead now, whatever that was. That's definitely not pretty. Let me just get my meter probes and just make sure we've got 12 volts going into there. Because if we don't get 12 volts going into there, we won't have a happy CPU. So we've got 3 volts at the moment. Yeah, we've got 12 volts, so it's not that. Evening, Carthor. Quite a bit of fluctuation on voltage. It's not obviously a decent power supply. If you look how it's floating up and down, it's not amazing, but not too bad. That's stabilized a bit now. Just before we go any further, I am also going to try the other. No, I'm going to try it with the CPU, just in case, because that could be a faulty CPU I've put in. It's just out of my spares box. So I will just try, for argument's sake, another. None of the pins look damaged at all. Something on one of the pins up there, but I don't think there's anything on them. It's doing a lot right now. CPU's still not getting overly hot. Now it's building heat. Yeah, there could be. I don't think it's going to be the easiest to try and disassemble. Oh, I've plugged on. Oh no, I've got lights on here. I want to see if I've got any caps locks or number block lights or anything like that on the keyboard. You know, once it's gone into beep, because the CPU is hot like it's alive. Yeah, so no, that's dead. It's not likely to be a BIOS issue though if it's coming up with a fault code. Is it Arnold, do you think? Should we try it with the PCI slot first? Did you check the CPU power? Yep, got 12 volts sat there. Just check that one, Nick. Because I was thinking it could be that. And it's the same. Definitely don't like this case for this. You know, don't worry about it. It was fluctuating quite a bit in fairness, so it wasn't a thing. I just tested it whilst we were posting, just to make sure we had what it is. Right, we'll stick this in the other slot. We'll stick that back down. Always good. Yeah, the board is flexing like hell. Oh, see you later, TFN. Hope you're feeling better as well soon. I know you've not been too good over the last few days. Hope you're feeling good very, very soon. CMOS is out. CMOS battery's out. Arnold. Looking to see if I've got any later graphics cards. I had a 1060, but I don't know where it's gone. I think I lent a customer it. I know exactly where it's gone. I lent a customer it anyway. Oh yeah, it's just to get me on, and he never brought me it back. Until his new one arrived, never brought me it back. That were it. I remember now. Right, we'll try one more card. Just to make sure that it's not just damaged cards, or because it's a Friday, or it just feeling a little bit iffy. So we'll plug that in there, and we will plug one more card in. Yeah, I've tried an unpowered GPU, which was that first two that I tried, and neither of them were playing ball. Yeah, it's got to be communication between the card slot and the CPU, which I would normally say is CPU, but due to the fact that we've tried two CPUs and it's still coming up with the same error, I don't mind doing the BIOS one. It just means probably take that out. Let's get some illumination down here and let's get some focal depth. My arm's not big enough. Oh, damn. Right, those are BIOS chips, I would imagine, is... No, can't even focus on BIOS chips because there's too much case in the way. There you go. So I'm going to have to whip that out because I don't think... I might have to get my clamp on there.
Oi, you!
Cameras, sorry. Oh, damn. Oh, why didn't that come on? Oh, no, it's not camera. It's me switch, sorry. There you go. Sorry, Arnold. Thank you. Project Hail Mary cameras, yeah. So, tri-clamp might need 24 volt power. What? 24 volt power? Am I misreading that? 24 pin. Oh, see what you mean. Yeah. I'm thinking 24 volts. That's definitely a new one on me. I'm going to put his CPU back in, just see if it's doing the same thing. If it is, I'm then going to put his cooler back on. Because then we can assume that it's not CPU related. 9600F, which is that one. CPU is perfectly clear. 214 volts for cathode, yeah. So we'll just stick. Oh, we've got a card in it. And we'll power it on. I'm just going to see if his CPU is getting wham. And then if it is, I'll just put some new paste on the cooler, clamp it down. Yeah, I think this is another issue then with the board, but we'll try and reflash the BIOS. Yeah, so CPU is getting hot, so it's doing the same. Let's get a bit of thermal paste on here and just get it clamped down just as a temporary measure. I'll replace that with better stuff shortly. Just want to do this clamp down so it's not flapping about. I just love these Cool Master mounting brackets. Lovely. Not. If anybody sat in chat who hasn't hit that like or subscribe, you could always do that and you'll see a very happy streamer. Woohoo! Just tipped over 900 subs. 903. So we're aiming for the big 1000. So if you're going to clamp these down, I would always say clamp them down in some type of cross pattern and don't clamp one screw all the way down. Take it round and do several turns on each one, working your way systematically round until they're nice and tight. Generally can't over tighten most modern coolers because of the way they're designed. They're designed for people like you and me who often tighten them down too much. So I'm going to shove my CPUs back on the shelf before I knock them over like I would normally do. backup hold and send. You can. Oh, okay. Yeah, new BIOS time. Okie dokie. BIOS sent on. Oh, you've sent that one, have you? Right. Okay. I need to get my stuff out for BIOS reading and writing, so you just have to bear with me, because, as we all know, I get 3 billion things out and don't put out away, and then I can't move in my little tiny office, and we need the BIOS programming stuff out. USB cable. Can't remember which clip works, so we will get both out. Pin 1 goes down there. Get in that hole, you darn thing. Plug that into that hole just there. Turn it on. Make sure we have a connection to the Computio, and we do. It's going to be interesting whether I can get this set up and in and balance it right so we can get the clamp on. Pin 1 is top right, so it goes on that way. Can't really see whether it's on, but if I flick that on, and we will run the software. Let me load the software up. So we can close power supply down, we can close cameras down, we can close that down, we can close the stream down, and we can close that down because we won't need that. And we want BIOS programming software. I will flick over to the main camera in a second. Where did I put it? I had it on my desktop. Do you got too many things on your desktop? That's the. I already extracted that. Extract to that. Oh yes, to all must extract it. Oh, there it is. Run. Yeah, run anyway. Install. Yes. Next. Yeah, I don't think that would be software. So let me pull Discord up because I know Arnold has sent me it in the past. Let me just download that BIOS file. Continue to download. Just downloading this, guys. I've got that now. And PDF, ARM architecture, that was that one. MacBook Air. And that's that one. FQ bin. BIOS tool, yeah, bought those. Didn't you send me the link for the there it is. Continue to download. ASP program, isn't it? I have got that. It's in there. It's alright, I've got about 7 things in my. I think that's a later version actually, what I've just downloaded. Yeah, it is. So extract here. No, that's not it. It's not, Arnold, it's not ASP Programmer that I use, is it? Which one is it that I use? I can't remember which one it is. It's a month or so since I've done this. I must have it. I must have several copies of it on my system. T48, that's it. Got to be downloads. Got to be in my downloads. T48. There it is. On my desktop. Paste. Extract here. I've just done that one. X-Pro, there we go. I had got it installed. I just didn't run it like a clown. Right, so let's get flicked over to PC. So we are, I'm going to try and remember how to do this. No, we don't want auto, we want detect. No pin detected. Yeah. So let's see if I can get this better on. Some torch light over here. Be an absolute swine to try and get my. No, I'm a pin off. No, that side's now off. Right, I think I'm now on. No. Do you know what I think the problem is? I think that little inductor there is interfering with the clip going down and on. Add 24 pin power on. Right. Let me just do detect again. Auto. No, still not coming up. No. I do have two of these clips because one was faulty. Let me just change to other clip. Pin 1 goes down. Get in. It's a hole. Come on, you darn thing. So that's correct on there, isn't it? Pin 1 to there. Lay that in there for safekeeping. Stick that in there. Pin 1 to pin 1. Slightly thinner clip this at bottom as well, so it might fit a little bit better. But the downside of it being a thinner clip, it don't clip on as easy. Right, let's just see if I can detect that. No, still no detect. Yes, it's right. Enter it live. Yeah, it's still no detect. Let me, I'm just going to do one more thing just in case this is interfering with it, because I've got the extension into an extension, so I'm going to plug this directly into my computer, but I'm not too sure what else is plugged into it. I'm hoping it's not a camera. No idea what's got off there. Right, you can still hear me, and I think I've still got everything. Let me see if I can pull this down into my. Right, see if that makes any difference at all. No, still no detect.
Oh, you!
Hey Ross, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Russie Repairs. Happy birthday to you. Try and RAM out and GPU. Remove CPU and RAM. I have broken it, Russ, yes. I'm trying, I can't take CPU out because it's all whatchamacallited. Just desoldered. I'm just thinking a bit of hot air down there, and it'll be desoldered in less time it took me to probably do that. There's some little caps next to it, so I'm hoping I can do it without explodio the capso. Oh, there's a no. There's a plastic connector at the other side. Where's that DDR5 RAM when you want it? Got a sticker broken RAM which I purposely use for protecting not seen you in a while, Russ. Everything okay? How are you doing? Are you doing a stream today, tomorrow, next day, in 10 days? I was checking earlier when I was looking through different bits and bobs. We're all missing you. That'll do. Add some flux so it'll come off. Yeah, I just want to protect it against that plastic. There's some plastic, you know, the whatchamacallit's there. There's caps at one side and plastic at other. So I'm just going to try and thread the needle, as they say. Let's zoom down. I don't know what you'll actually see because you'll see probably top of my head and arms. Bit of flux, or a lot of flux. Right, I'm going to have to put the other bench light on because this is going to be tricky for me to see down here. some long tweezers. Ouch. Have I just knocked the camera off? Self-centered, going back. Come on, just one more leg, one more leg. I've just gone and caught the bloody button on the air station and turned it off. There you go. Right, we have a BIOS chip out. No, I'm only at 30% air. Yeah, 30% air, so I'm absolutely fine. And now we're blowing the other way. Oh, let me get my chip thingy bobble out. Stick this in the radar. Right, we have that in the radar. Let me just do a detect. We have detection. There we go. So, detect. It's found 18 models. It is a... No idea, because I cannot see anywhere near that small. And there's no writing on it. Wonderful. There's no visible writing on the top of the chip at all. So we will go, it were wind bound. So it'll be, let's try that one. Select, read. Is it just the flash that I need, Arnold? Oh, right there. Pick any. All right, 25, 128XX. I think that's one I picked today. I didn't see what you were saying. Sorry, my chat's behind me now, so I can't see me because I'm leaning over. Yeah. You did good. Yeah. Select that one, and then we go to read, and no OTP. That was it. Flash only. Yeah. I thought it was that. So we'll read that. There we go. I did manage to do this. Yeah, we've got data in there, so save that, and we will save it to Flash, browse, and we'll just put it on the desktop, and we'll just call it, that'll do, save. Save as. Yeah, save. Right. We have, Arnold has kindly sent me over a file extractor here. Ooh. Rename file to bin. Save file, make sure it says flash, not default. Yeah, did that. rename file to .bin. bin. Yes, done that. Bring the program up, load, browse. No idea where I put it. Put it in there, did I? Yeah. Flash. Yeah, I think I'm there. I select flash, don't I? Don't do Intel hex because I have no idea what that is. Yep, good. And then, do I need to erase it first? Under erase or not? I'll just program. Okay, which is that one there. And program flash only. Program does all. Yeah, program does all. Perfect. Wonderful. Program. Wonderful. Right, while that is just program, I'm just going to throw my dinner in the microwave because I've not eaten yet and I'm hungry. Just one tick, guys. Right, I'm back. Did it flash? It flashed. Succeeded! Right, should I verify? One mistake. We need to move GBE area from old to new or LAN won't work. It has Intel GB Ethernet Max serial. Send me old file. Right, so just let me flick off there then. And okay. Oh, let me open that and close that. And where's the old file? Where did I put it? I put it on the, put it in downloads. Or did I put it in desktop? Where the hell did I save the old file? I could have sworn I saved it to downloads. How do I rewind my screen to see where I saved it? Not there. Sorry, guys.
Oh, you!
Check File Explorer, Home, Recent Files. No, nothing in there. I could have sworn I saved it to, but for whatever reason my downloads doesn't always put things in right order. I don't know why. Did I do desktop? Put these onto a different view for details and get these in date order. There we go, found it. I knew it was there somewhere. Max file size is that. Do I need to shrink that then, because that is add to 7-zip. Yep, found it, Arnold, thank you. Right, I'm going to send it in a zip format because it won't let me send it in any other way, shape or form. So, there we go. Sent over to you, Arnold, thank you very much. That should be the old one. I had to zip it because it were over 10 megabytes, and I'm restricted to 10 meg on mine going through. So I'm going to have to reflash anyway, aren't I? So there we go. This is sorry, I'm just picking up my voicemail from earlier from a customer. This is always what gets me with the community that we have, is that there's people all around the world who are just willing to help. And I know Arnold's helped me several times, certainly with BIOSes, and I know he's active in all the communities, but it's the community which makes YouTube, or makes certainly our repair community what it is. It's amazing. Right, whilst Arnold is doing that, I am going to just try and work on this one. This is one I've been installing Windows 11.2 for the last couple of hours, and we're now fully installed. So I just want to see that that's come across, and we believe it has, yeah, 174 gigabytes. Yeah, so I can shut that one down. Oops. Oh, here we go. We've got a file. Thank you, Arnold. He's an absolute star. Cannot explain how appreciative I am. So let's get back onto the XP. I'm still in there, so let's get back onto that window here. And we are going to load the BIOS that Arnold just kindly sent over, which should be that one there. Open. And we'll say flash, binary, OK. Then we'll do program. Flash is already on, and program. There we go. Right. ESP to BHI laptop analyze though. Wise man, he stays away from such things. Agreed, Mookie. If there are, I don't know how many people are watching at the moment, but there's 38 people watching. Just to let you know what we've just done here, guys. I'm based in the UK. I've unsoldered a BIOS chip off this board. I've used it on a BIOS flash programmer. We've backed the BIOS up to the PC. I have sent it to Lead Farmer, who's over in the States, in America. He's performed some magic, cast a spell over it, sent me it back. I'm writing it back to this PC to get it working. That to me is the modern age of the internet. It's just phenomenal that I can send something across to the other side of the world. They do it, send it back. Within 5 minutes, we've done the entire process. It's just phenomenal. Phenomenal. Right, so we can come back off there. I will disconnect the BIOS chip. Thank you very much for that, Arnold. I'm just repairs limited. Software remote help. Flick that one out of there and get my little chip out of here. The hardest bit is going to be soldering it back in such a tight space. I'm going to have to put the big light back on to give me some illumination down here, gents. Sorry, I know it's really bright for anybody watching. This is going to be fun. Let's get some heat down there as well. Just going to put a bit of warmth into the board, just to give me a bit of a head start for when I put the chip down. Right, we'll grab the chip. Try and do this from the other hand. Right, I think that's on. We will just double check it. We might just need to drag solder that with little iron just to secure it down. So I don't really want to put too much heat down there because there is some caps and quite a bit of plastic. So it's not exactly the easiest place to get in and out of, but that's the chip we are aiming for down there. Just ignore the hot air gun. It will quieten down in a few tickles. Right, just while the soldering iron is warming up, I'm just going to put a spot of solder, a spot of flux on those contacts just there. This isn't guaranteed to work. We're just trying it out just to see if we can get the see if it is a BIOS issue. Solder. But as you can see, I'm limited on space down here. Even more fun on this leg. I'll change that tip for the chisel tip because I think it'll do it a lot bit easier. Just let that warm up. A little bit of solder on it. All them legs are nice and secure now. Just give that a quick clean with a brush. Just get rid of some of that flux. We'll give the board a better clean up if, as long as it works. There we go. Oh, let's have a look. That off. Tried CPU, so yeah. Yes, Arachnoid, yes, we have tried. Thank you. We have tried. I've tried 3 CPUs, 5 GPUs. And still come back with the same issue. So I think if it's not the BIOS, it's probably a board. but it's an old board as well. It's a 115 socket, so it's not like it's a newish board anyway. So we'll stick a working GPU in it. My trusty old faithful. Oh, I can smell my dinner. It's cooking. Microwave has done its job. I've just heard it go beep. Chef Mike. So we will just power this just to see. We need a battery in the BIOS. Battery's got 3 volts in it, so we're good on that one. So we should be. We're not wanting 3 beeps. That's good. So it's gone through a post cycle, which it was doing before. Guys, oh, that's a second post cycle. I am getting all excited. Do you know when you get that tingly feeling? That's my soldering iron going beep. Not the computio. Guys, it's posted. Keep an eye at the bottom right hand corner. Might not have UEFI BIOS locations. Oh wait there, whoa. Right, it's now doing other bits and bobs. This could just be a... Keep an eye... We've got picture! What do you think to that? Hey, what do we think to that? I can't show you too much because it might have customer information on. There you go. Guys, we've got picture. Wow. Arnold, you're an absolute... There's the cap. What an amazing guy Arnold is. Just... I'd love to take credit for being able to solder the chip on and off and put it in a programmer. But... Guys, like I was saying, we took the BIOS chip out. We read the BIOS, sent it to Arnold in America. He sent it back within a minute, copied it back down, put it on the PC. The PC's now running. That's just an amazing thing to do. I just get overwhelmed with that every single time. So we've got a picture. We just need to try it with customer's GPU. So I'm not going to get too excited. So I'm going to shut the computer down and I'm going to plug customer GPU in. But R3 beeps and chip. Yeah, I mean, I would have probably got round to doing a BIOS, if I'm being honest, but it wasn't the first thing that I was jumping out at saying it could be. And I would have, I know you've got me head in shot, I would have, well, pointed it towards everything what we pointed it towards first, rather than jumping in at that. But then again, do you know what? If we'd have jumped in at BIOS and it had been CPU, for example, I suppose it's one of those. It's always the last thing you try because you don't try hotels. But yeah, it's certainly one of the fixes which has worked. So this is customer GPU. Let's see if we get a picture. Yeah, I'll add. Oh, we've got a picture straight away. So we need to add his additional RAM. I'll let it boot and then shut down. These fans are lovely. They're not even kicking a lot of air in and out. Add RAM B2. Right, so let's get this other stick of RAM in. Just drain the board so we're not going to shock anything. He's a gamer, this lad, so I think he will be very, very happy. So, yes. Again, we're just looking at the bottom right hand corner, just see if we get a picture. How many work days have I lost to Joey Duster? I've not lost any. It's always an investment. I actually got about 70 subscribers from that one stream alone, which has just tipped me over. I think I'm at 904 subscribers now. Yeah, Joey's such a nice guy, though. It's just a reflection of the community. I've only come across one a-hole in the entire YouTube journey since I started. Sorry, two. One creator, one commenter. So the community, 99.99% of it is just amazing. That's creators and viewers alone. So it's just been amazing. I'm playing catch up with my own job. Well, I am today. I've managed to get through an half a dozen jobs or so today to get that sorted. Soon 1K. I have nice fix. Oh, thanks, Chill. Thanks, Mick. I have a plan for a giveaway for hitting the 1,000 subs. I'm actually going to set the target at 1,050 subs, and that is because I don't want people subscribing with several accounts and getting me to 1,000 and then be suddenly dropping below 1,000. So I'm going to set the target at 1,050. I know it's not right, but I can set the target where it's my train set. But I am planning on doing a giveaway for the whatchamacallit, the 1,000 subscribers as a thank you. I've got a few things in mind what it might be. So yeah, at this rate, it'll be a piece of DDR5 RAM that might be worth its weight in gold, or a motherboard or something. No, the Joey's old motherboard, the one I repaired, got won last month before. I can't remember now. That got won by somebody. I can't remember who won that now. That was posted out. But no, there is something in the pipeline. Dun, 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 dun. I should have on here. If I go to that one.
I'm a lead farmer.
That's the one. That's the one I was looking for. That's the one. Oh, no, I don't know what he's doing with that one. I don't know what he's doing with that one, but I think that's pretty much dead anyway, weren't it? But no, I don't know what he's doing with that particular one, Mookie. But yeah, James is donating me a board, so I'm building a new system. So that was one of Joey's ones as well. But yeah, thousands on the horizon. I'm not going to get too excited about it. It's a long way off. And yeah. Is this one a 1200? Oh, Joey's is 1200, isn't it? Yeah. Hello, Shadow. Good evening, Shadow. Welcome. You've just missed all the excitement. I will show you these LEDs. I'm going to turn lights off, guys. These LEDs just glow like you wouldn't believe. Look at these fans. They're huge, like dinner plates. Lights coming back on. You've just missed the excitement. This actually was coming up with a graphics card issue, and it ended up being the system board BIOS. So what we've had to do is take the BIOS off, read it, send it over to America, and get it rewritten, get it put back on the PC, all in the space of, I don't know, 10 minutes. They glow so... Oh, Sparta's still in here as well. 96 to 1K. Oh, yeah. Do you know what? I never thought about it like that, Nick. I never thought about countdown to 1K. Never thought about it like that. Never, ever thought about it like that. I always think it just seemed like a long way. I sent some. I think I put my donation on last week for that one, Mick. But Mick, if you want to post the thing in here, guys, Chill and Relax and Pitcar, I think, are doing a whatchamacallit, a charity fundraiser for the children's charity for a hospital. I think it is, Mick. 1K bad money. That's definitely not going to happen. Arkanoid. And it's a really good cause. I popped a donation through last week. If anybody wishes to donate, please do so. I will try and get the link off Mick's page because it is a really, really good cause. So even if you don't, please just pop over and see Mick as well on his page because it's well worth having a tootle over anyway. He does some really interesting stuff and they're always chilled out, nice streams as well. So the GoFundMe is this one. But yeah, just check Mick out as well at Chill and Relax. He does quite a few retro things, some really interesting console stuff that he does and whatnot. And somebody just subscribed, I can't see your name. Shadow MC, thank you very much for that. It only just come through. So yeah, please check Mick out as well at that and TFN and there's a lot of people in chat. In fairness, we're all a really good community, really nice. So but hey, that's 5 hours 24 minutes for me, guys. We're only supposed to be popping on for a 2 hour quick session. That first one, that laptop. Oh my gosh, that laptop. Oh. I still can't believe that it was CPU after all in that laptop. 95 to 1K. It's getting there, Nick. Yeah, too many burnt chips at at my house. No problem. I like the job. Thank you. Oh, you do the same. Shadow does the same. Are you in? Are you based in the UK, Shadow, or are you somewhere else? Did you put you in France? FR. Is that what France was? Right. Okay. Okay. Do you stream as well, Shadow? You have to excuse me if you do. I don't watch a lot of YouTube. Do you know what? My best friend lives in Athens. I am heading out to Athens in a couple of months' time. He lives in... No, I don't. I'll tell you whereabouts he lives. You may know the area. It is such an amazing country. It's just a wonderful place, and I don't know where he lives. But no, you won't know him. But I was just going to say area because we're going to stay there. We're gonna fly out and stay there. I was his best man at his wedding a few years ago. He lives in I don't know how you pronounce it. Neasmyrni. Neasmyrni, something like that. Yeah, Neasmyrni. How you pronounce it? I know. Well, there we go. Then. So yeah, I've been a few times to see him. That's the something like that. Yeah. And I'll be doing a run round. I was supposed to do the marathon last year in Athens, but I got injured, so couldn't do the run in November. But we're going to head out in a couple of months' time, and I know there's no run on, but we're doing that. No worries, Tom. Tom, I would be interested if you drop me a message just to find out how you tracked it down. But yeah, we'll take that offline. So no problem at all, Tom. But guys, right, I'm going to shoot off because my dinner is cooked. I've not eaten since 9:30 this morning when I had a piece of toast, so I'm a little bit hungry. And it is getting late in the day. It's 25:09 UK time. So yes, thank you very much to Arnold, who is the GOAT. And I will let this customer know that his PC works, and I will put the onus on how we've done it and everything else, because I think it's important that we tell people this because it brings more people to the forum. But yeah, thank you so much, Arnold. Thank you Ta-ta, PCDD. I'll say hi, Nick. Yeah, thank you to everybody who's been in chat tonight. Thank you to the 904 people as well who's hit that subscribe button. That's simply amazing. Have a really, really nice weekend, guys. Enjoy the weather. Enjoy your family time. Enjoy whatever time you're doing, whether you're working or whatever. And I will catch up probably one day next week because it's looking like another busy week for me. So we'll try and get a few ones in for next week. Have a good one, guys. Thanks again. Take care. See you later, mate. Bye-bye.